Catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
Alright, good morning. Welcome to day 11 of part 2, which means day 30 in total of our Grand Slam bike tour South Korea. Like a whole 30 days in total of touring in Korea. It was split between the two parts. It's not a big country, but there's a lot of places that we have to go through to like complete this freaking thing. It's been a good time. Sunny Tent is right. We are on the coast, facing the east. Sun rises in the east, so we're just soaking up some sun, apparently. Anyway, another day in the life. How y'all doing? You talked to Sarah yet? Am I supposed to talk to Sarah? She sent me a message like early this morning, and right before I started the stream, I sent her a message. Do we have a scheduled call? Sorry. I fell asleep really early, like, because I ended my stream early, and I fell asleep early. I woke up at, whatever, just after 6. I still feel tired. So I got lots of sleep. Nope. Yep. Night not cold? No, it's not actually getting quite very cold here overnight, at least right now. When we got back here for part 2, like day 1 of this part of the trip, it was getting down to about freezing every night. We got, Trevor with the 29-month resub. Gets confusing. Sarah talks about you so much. People think you're talking about me, or she's talking about me, but people think that she's talking about you. Why is your name also Trevor? Makes things complicated. Thanks so much for that. Right. I will wake up. We talked to a chat. It's romantic. Yeah, it is romantic. I was going to say good morning, Sarah, but good night, Sarah.
Cheered 100 bits. Cheers to your morning. This tequila is for you.
Ooh, tequila. I'm gonna be honest, tequila and me have a rough history, so it's still a drink that has, I smell it and it brings up memories, and sometimes it's hard for me to get through tequila. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm not sure what's around here for like breakfast stuff. We'll probably just end up packing up, riding, finding the first convenience store, and doing like the kimbap stuff. So, probably not an exciting breakfast like yesterday with McDonald's and McGriddles and pancakes and latte. That was pretty good. Vague memory of there being tequila in Japan with Eric. Not sure if accurate though. I don't remember what we ended up drinking. We drank a lot. Yeah, it's actually my 21st birthday in Ireland. That makes me think of tequila and stuff. Again, this is pre-streaming. Some Americans found me, and Americans love 21st birthdays. As a Canadian, 21 means like nothing in particular. It's just, you're an adult now, and you have been for a few years. But to Americans, 21's the big one. All right, sitting quilt. How many days for 11 more stamps? It's complicated. We are on an island with 2 more stamps, but then we have to take like a 5-hour ferry off this island, and it runs like twice a day. So I'll have to figure out what day to get off this island of Jeju. And then we just have 8 more, and I don't know actually the length of the final route we have to do, which is from Mokpo kind of north. It's probably like 150 kilometers, something like that. Anyway, we'll probably do it in 2 days. So we got 1 more day of actually getting stamps here, 2 more days from Mokpo, but then we've got some logistical kind of quirks between there. And then also once we finish the Mokpo route, we have to get back to Seoul to actually cash in my passport to get my gold medal. So YouTube came around today. Yeah, I'm out of YouTube jail. YouTube gave me a timeout. So that's nice. Ugh. What was the timeout for it? Okay, so I was cycling around Jeju, and I was just going, and all of a sudden I drove past a gun range, and it's like, you could shoot a gun, and I'm like, I've only shot a gun once. I think that'd be interesting. Also, no one thinks about shooting guns in Korea, so that's just a weird thing to do in Korea. I want to do it.
Thoreve tipped
So,
$10.55. Thank you for breakfast.
For breakfast and the tunes. Slightly better audio with this. There we go. Thank you for the 10.55 with the tunes and the breakfast. Oh yeah, so I went and shot a gun. My sad story about getting banned on YouTube as a soundtrack. And I didn't realize on Twitch, I've seen lots of people shoot at gun ranges. Like, it's responsible gun usage, and it's been seen as fine. But on YouTube, they allow lots of gun content, but no live gun content. So I got my stream taken down, and they didn't say I was gonna be banned for like 24 hours or something like that, but I couldn't, I wasn't allowed to stream yesterday, so. Like, I understand the rule, it's just like, I'm thinking from a Twitch perspective, and I know lots of people that have done gun content, so I'm like, well, that's fine. I didn't even consider YouTube having a different rule set. Do you stream on YouTube too? Only we only started. Was it for the Korea trip? Anyway, only a few months ago were you allowed to actually dual broadcast onto Twitch and other platforms. As part of like my partner contract, I used to only be able to stream onto a single platform. Well, if I'm streaming to Twitch, I was only allowed to, like, Twitch owns my content for like 24 hours or something like that. That's essentially what the old rule was. Come through Virginia, we can shoot some tannerite. You'll love it. Okay, that does sound pretty fun. I'm in. What's that word? You're one of those Vorbild people on Twitch. If I got banned for it, it speaks for itself. What's that word? Can I get a definition? I don't know whether to say thank you or screw you. Okay. It's bright. It's very bright. Let me show you how bright it is. My view for the morning. He's a role model. Oh, nice. Thank you. It was that one. It wasn't the screw you one. Yeah, no cat. We are cat free this morning. I need my sunglasses on. Where are they? There they are. Nice. It's a beautiful morning. You're camping, how do you do things like shower? I don't believe in showers. I shower when I get a chance. So usually the occasional night I sleep inside. Or someone invites me over or something like that. Socks and sandals. Which, as we know, is the superior cycling footwear. Alright. My socks and sandals are on. Ugh, yay. I even got a picnic table to sit you guys on. Life is good. You can eat for breakfast? I just got some snacks, but we'll see. There's probably a convenience store I'll roll past in not too long that will get some more stuff. There we go. It's a nice scene. I have to pee, so I'm going to mute the audio. All right. So tent's kind of dewy. So I'll probably hang up the tent fly over a rock or this picnic table or something. How about shaving? On bike trips, we don't shave. The whole point is like we start on day one clean shaven and then we just let it grow. So this is whatever day 11. So we just get scruffier and scruffier as the bike trip progresses. And that's how you know how long I've been traveling. When I got to like Halifax when I was cycling across Canada, I just remember seeing like the picture I took when I got to the Atlantic Ocean. I'm like, man, I look rough. Just a very scruffy beard, not maintained at all. It's a look. There we go. Jeez. Can we music dono here? Yeah, we have media share on. My speaker's in the tent right now, but if you actually play music, I'll carry it around with me. So we get some morning vibes if you want. Hola from Puerto Rico. Cool. Somewhere I haven't been. Maybe I should go at some point. Streaming backpack. Okay, just 2 batteries and tent's empty, we can take her down. Oh. Sounds like potential media share. There it is.
Unicorn 19 rated my stream with 260
What is this?
viewers.
Unicorn, thanks for the raid there. This wasn't what I was expecting. This is now our tent taking down music. Back. What is this from? This is clearly from something. You know, what is this? Okay. But yeah, was it unicorn pudding with the race? Thank you very much. Welcome to my morning here in South Korea. This music's distracting me. Alright, well, there you go. Thanks for the tunes. Who actually donated for that? Who are you? Crash Organism. Thanks for the tenner. Is that a beautiful morning? Yeah. It is a beautiful morning. Sun is out, winds are calm. Cannot complain. You haven't been watching this tour. We're doing the Grand Slam tour of South Korea, which, well, in total, the route I'm taking to do it will end up being like 3,000 kilometers of touring all over South Korea for apparently over a month. There's a lot of distance to make up. South Korea is not particularly large, but to do all the routes we have to do to actually finish what's the Grand Slam tour, it's quite a bit of riding. Quite a bit of riding. Right. Do 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 do. You're a cycle? Thanks. This tent, you just won't like it? Yeah, so like this is a freestanding double wall tent, and it's kind of like what I started traveling with. They're a bit heavier, and quite often a lot of them are a bit on the cheaper side too. What I had after this, or most recently until I broke it, was a Z-Pax Plex Mid, which is like a single wall tent, non-freestanding, and made of Dyneema. Essentially, well, it weighed 450 grams, and it was an actual like enclosed tent. It was just so lightweight and packable. It was good until I broke it. And I'm not upset that it broke. Like, when you make something literally as light as possible, something's got to give eventually. I used it for 4 years or whatever, of heavier use than most. And then she went. When do you expect to complete this trip? Well, we're talking about like actual cycling days. We need to get all the stamps. We just need one more here in Jeju. We just have 2 more stamps. It's like 50 kilometers to finish our lap of the island here. And then the only route left we have to get stamps on is from Mokpo to, I don't know, probably somewhere like 150 kilometers north of there, which is not much. So realistically, of actual like travel days of getting stamps, it's probably 3 days of cycling. Now there's some complicated things beyond that, like I have to figure out this ferry, which is like a 5-hour ferry from Jeju here, and it runs twice a day, so I have to figure out the ferry schedule and stuff like that. So I don't know when I'm taking the ferry back to the main island, or the mainland of South Korea. And then after I get my final stamp, we're probably just riding back to Seoul, which will still be like 400 kilometers from Seoul, so. Because I gotta go to Seoul to get my passport verified so they can give me my gold medal. Second trip more enjoyable than the first. The climate's a little bit more temperate. But like I actually did do part 1 of this trip in December because I wanted to try a bike tour in the winter. And it was going fine until it got unseasonably wet for Korea, because apparently December is a very dry month for Korea. It's cold but dry. And it started that way until it wasn't. And then it got unseasonably wet and then very cold after that. So all the wet froze and South Korea became a skating rink. And then I was sad. So we did it in 2 parts instead. Where do I want to put this? Do 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 do. Perfect. All right. Drying. It didn't rain, it's just like dewy. Great campsites there. I agree. It's one of my best ones here in Korea. And it was a little bit breezy yesterday, and like I wasn't sure if I was gonna stay on the coast for like exposure reasons, for just getting blasted by wind. But the wind really cooled down. But also where the winds were coming from yesterday, they're coming from like that way, and I'm behind a bunch of bushes that would have sheltered me from a good chunk of the wind. Anyway, when I found this spot, I knew it was the one. And it's right next to this. it's like a surf school, but also like a burger and beer joint. And I'm like, I know this isn't Korean food, but you know what? It's right next to this really nice spot I want to camp at. So we're going for burgers and beers. And it turned out that burger, the guy made there, was like one of my favorite burgers I've ever had. It was really, it was absurdly good. And I eat a lot of burgers. I have many a burger in my time. And that one was one of my favorites. I almost want to wait till they open so I can have another one. I won't, but somewhere in my soul I want to. Okay. I do need to eat though. We'll sit on the picnic table and have a little snack. Do. Okay. Restaurant name and location in Discord. Potentially. We usually don't share them that hard, just in case people do like weird reviewy things. Kind of the mentality being like, if I have an opinion and I want that to be known, I can write my own review. Live streams have a history of doing wild things. But like, it's so rare that I have anything negative to say about a place. So it shouldn't really happen in a negative way, but anyway. Best to bike: Japan, Korea, Taiwan. I have only biked in Korea out of those 3. You know who'd be really good to ask? My girlfriend Sarah, because she's actually cycled in all 3 of those. Korea, not extensively, just around this island, Jeju. She didn't do like the big tour like I'm doing. She did a tour from Tokyo to Osaka in Japan. Oh, Sarah's still here. Perfect person to be here. And then she did a lap of Taiwan. But yeah, just on site, because I've seen some of Sarah's tours, Korea is probably the most like leisurely, enjoyable, with the most amount of cycling infrastructure. You guys haven't hitched together yet, have you? Well, our Uber broke down in Edmonton when me and Sarah were Ubering together. And then people were pulling over to see if we needed assistance with our car. And I'm like, we waited for a while while he was trying to figure out what was wrong. His transmission went. And I'm like, I'm just gonna try and catch a ride so we can get home. And I asked two people, and the second person we asked that stopped to see if we needed help was going where we were trying to get to. So he gave us a ride. It's kind of like hitchhiking. Kind of. I got some beef jerky. That's some calories and protein for the morning. Look at the size of these strips of jerky. Good thing you're a pro. Like, I do a line like that so frequently. People are like, what happens if you're like touring and your bike breaks? I'm like, good thing I'm a professional hitchhiker. We'll figure something out. Does your business card say professional hitchhiker? It does. All right. Got it. It's rare that I have actual beef jerky because it's quite expensive. This is marked like 50% off at the grocery store, so because it's about to expire. So that's fine. The whole point of beef jerky is it's well preserved. Seems there's such a nice view into other countries. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for joining me on these trips. Couldn't explore as much of the world if you guys weren't hanging out, traveling with me. So thank you. What was I gonna say? We'll be at TwitchCon EU, most likely. I haven't built a trip out of getting to TwitchCon Rotterdam, but I'll probably figure something out. Doesn't look like American beef jerky that's sticking over sweet. Yeah, I don't actually want my beef jerky to be particularly sweet. It just tastes like jerky. This is good. Looking forward to completing this one. I am, yeah. Like, it's kind of a big flight across the Pacific Ocean, just to do a couple weeks of finishing up a tour that was partially complete from last year. But whatever. If I really didn't want to like have a short trip in Asia, as far as just like amount of time you're staying before you fly back, you could always like take a ferry to Japan and tour a bit through there. But there's like what's it? They're doing the cyclothon, the Shiag VA and Broad in Japan. Even had PewDiePie join along for a bit. I can't compete with that. You know the tree? I think it's good. When I envision beef jerky, this is what I think of. It's a little bit tough, but it still pulls apart easily. And it just tastes like jerky. No crazy flavoring on it. It's just jerky. Oh man, eating an A4 sheet of jerky. I like that. It was a really good. I'll actually have around Asia that would interest you. Nothing else that's a ferry ride away. And I say that because for the bike, packing up the bike and flying with it is a bit of a hassle, a bit of the pain in the butt. So I don't want to be like hopping around Asia, packing up my bike, landing somewhere, taking my bike out of the box and putting it back together, and then flying somewhere else by putting my bike in a box and taking it apart. It has 20 official bike routes, but you melt. I would love to do a route like that, but like December, January, February, those are the dry season for like Southeast Asia. And I think I'd like that a lot more. But Canada cruise then? Yeah, most likely. And then I'll be trying to do a short turnaround, like get back to Canada just a couple days to, switch my load out essentially, and then fly out to another place and do a hitchhiking trip with a new thing I want to test out. I think it'll be quite fun. But the trip probably won't be in Canada. Canada's just annoying to broadcast in because network sucks. Plus, it's kind of tropical. We're in the south. This is, people say, like the Hawaii of South Korea. So it's like a more tropical volcanic island south of mainland South Korea. So, a little tropical, yeah. When can you return to the US? I can go to the US like 6 months at a time, I think. But then I don't know how long it takes to reset that time. Anyway, I haven't been in the US enough frequently where I wouldn't be allowed in. I have no limit really for US stuff right now. Plans for a solar trailer at some point. Like no settled plans. I would like to continue doing some solar powered cycling trips with the big solar trailer. I just don't have anything 100% planned yet. Like, I technically have enough time if I went to Europe quickly after this trip to pick up my bike in Tromsø, Norway, and then like ride my bike down from Tromsø and ride to Rotterdam in time for TwitchCon. I could do that, but I don't know. Enter Mexico with a passport? I need a visa. Those questions are kind of like separated. I do need a passport, but I don't need a visa. Pretty much any international travel, you'll need a passport for. A visa, it really depends. A Canadian passport's a good passport to have. There's a lot of the world I can go to by just showing up and being like, hey, and they let me in. Don't use a hitchhike to TwitchCon? We do. I've only not hitchhiked to one TwitchCon, and that was on a tandem bicycle with Sarah, because it was like still kind of COVID period, so I hadn't gotten back to hitchhiking yet. So I'll probably be hitchhiking TwitchCon. I don't know when to pick up the solar trailer from the Arctic Circle of Norway, because that's where it is. So I'll have to figure out a trip. It's a bike trip from Nova Scotia down to San Diego to somewhere in Mexico. Just very specific. I don't know why did you choose Nova Scotia to start? Like, I like me some Nova Scotia. It's just like an arbitrary location. For this east without ferries. Oh, in NA? Okay. Because that's what I do for TwitchCon. NA is, well, but I go to Newfoundland, I go to St. John's, because it's further northeast than Nova Scotia. How was your night? I slept really good. I fell asleep because I ended the stream at like, wasn't it 7 something? Like early for me. I'm pretty sure I was asleep by like 8 something. And then I slept really well through the night. Got up at 6 something. Started the stream just after 7. It's good. I am fairly public here, but I'm not like in a place that's super popular. Like, there's tons of people. I didn't think there'd be anyone really hanging out in this park in the morning, and there hasn't been. Because when I've been more public, I've been more starting my stream at like 6:30. I think I started at like 7:15 today. So, if anything, we had a bit of a lay-in. Is Sarah meeting up at home anytime soon? Honestly, probably not, because Sarah's on a bigger European bike tour, and it'll likely go until TwitchCon Rotterdam. So I probably won't see her till TwitchCon Rotterdam. Will be likely. No morning pooping dogs. I have not seen any dogs this morning. There was a dog roaming around here last night, but it seemed domesticated. I wonder if like the little surf shop is also where the owner lives, and he just let his dog out. Can't get the chili from NA, or it's between Panama and Colombia. Yeah, it's the Darien Gap. Like, people will walk through there. People have driven through there, but it's like a freaking expedition. But yeah, realistically, you're not going to go through the Darien Gap without flying or taking a boat. To both you and Sarah not tandem mountain bikes today, we've talked about it a good bit, and there's a few challenges. Notably, Sarah's really quiet, so we have like brainstormed how to actually hear Sarah, or so I can actually hear Sarah, and essentially we've determined we need like an intercom system. Because even when I was on the tandem, like my head was like a foot away from Sarah's face, and since she was facing away from me, even though I was right next to her head, I'd constantly be like, "What'd you say? What'd you say?" And once we're on different bikes, like I'd be further away from her face, and I would never be able to hear her. Not a line. Like, so we'd be riding technically together on separate bikes all day, but we'd never actually talk. Well, I'd talk at her because I can raise my voice enough so she can hear me. But the reverse isn't true. Give her a loudspeaker. She'd need it. And I'm not even particularly loud. Like, I'm not known for having a booming voice. It's why I always use external mics and stuff like that. Where some people would, like, say the Sony action cameras, they never use any kind of mic attached to it because they think the microphone's good enough in there. But, like, how I normally speak sounds quite quiet on that action camera. But Sarah's an even more extreme example of that. Why take advice you can use your helmets? For motorcycles, they have them. I assume there's something you could do for cycling. Just a lot of the motorcycle ones like clip into your helmet, and we won't have a helmet that actually like fully wraps around your head. We have exposed like ears, right? I'm sure there is a solution, but plan for today, climbing the volcano. Not many kilometers left on. So I was gonna look at that, but I got too tired last night and I didn't do anything. So I don't know. I think the spot where you climb the volcano is close to where you get the ferry from. So I guess we can start riding that way and figure out what to do. So temp at your location, my phone says let's see, 14 and sunny. High of 18 today. Snowing back home in Edmonton? Is it? Ooh. What's that happening? Oh, I have spam. Guys. Forgot. There's still some heft to it. Spam single. Protein. Calories. Nice. Would this be better like fried or something like that? Probably. Is it edible? Yes, yes it is. Sodium? Oh yeah, and the salt. If I'm gonna be sweaty today, well, I'm gonna have lots of electrolytes ready to go from this. Here we go. Yeah, we're talking. Mmm. Indecipherable meat product. Yeah. There we go. After something like this, we'll be ready to ride. How's it taste? Salty, indecipherable meat.
King Cull 2112 cheered 100 bits. Any mods in chat to deal with this spam?
I like this
Mod
spam.
check.
Thanks for the bits, King Cole. But this is 250 calories in this little thin piece of meat. That's good. It's really use a coffee though. We'll find one. We'll hit up a convenience store. There's GS25 7-Eleven somewhere nearby. Yeah, like once we get on the bike and start riding, we're kind of between towns, touristic areas right now, but I feel like especially on Jeju, the concentration of convenience stores is very high compared to the other parts of Korea I've been cycling through. But I guess I'm also following a road the whole time, and a lot of the places I've been cycling in Korea are following separated bike paths where you don't actually see any businesses that might be along a road because you're not on a road, so it doesn't have businesses. I like the trip so far. Oh, it's been great. Korea's a really nice place to go bike touring. I strongly recommend it. If you're interested in and you don't have to be like super experienced. For Korea, most of the places you go have really good cycling infrastructure, so you can be like separated from cars, and the actual cycling itself isn't too difficult. The climbs aren't that hard. Well, Korea Korea is very hilly, but the routes you follow on the official routes follow river valleys mostly, so they don't go up and over the hills all over. But sometimes the transitions from like the bike path down to the road to like ride on a bike path next to the road and then back up to the bike path, which is on like an elevated dike thing. It's like maybe like a 10 to 20 meter climb, but like the actual grade for that 10 to 20 meters is like, can be pretty steep. That's probably the hardest part of Korea, is really short but pretty steep climbs. Better for biking infrastructure here in the Netherlands? Netherlands, like here, if you follow the official routes, it's good. If you get off the official routes, it's not good. Netherlands, you can choose any direction you want to go in that country and you will have a separated bike path. You don't have to like plan it, is the thing. Most places in the world, if they have decent cycling infrastructure, you have to plan a trip around that specific infrastructure. Netherlands is just everywhere. Watch that shirt since you got there? Yeah, I have. Not much, but I have. Mostly rock merino wool on extended trips like this. Yeah, any trip I go on. Pretty much anything next to skin is merino wool. The only exception is like, I now wear like cycling shorts, which are not merino wool. I think you can find like some special merino wool cycling shorts though. Is that just a slab of Spam? Well, it's a very thin, I don't know if I call it a slab, but it is a slice of Spam in a foil package. That's a slab? I don't think so. I think slab needs to be thicker. To me, a slab has heft. This is quite dainty. A little dainty piece of Spam. Yeah, a slice. There you go. A slice of Spam. Seen roof tiles thinner than that? Well, a roof tile isn't a particularly thick piece of, hardware. I don't call anyone as thick as a roof tile. What a strange unit of measurement. I finished my Spam. I guess that's enough food for now. We can pack up and get out of here. Switch to the bike camera. Let's do it. Okay, so you can go away. You'll go in my snack bag. You'll go in my snack bag. Well, it seems lovely. It is. My phone says it's only 14 degrees, but feels real nice out. It's not really windy, at least not yet. And Jeju is quite famous for being windy, so. Okay. Yeah. Snack bag, trash pocket on snack bag. Oh, actually. Oh. Yeah. And my tent is mostly dry, so all is well. Tent packing completed. Guess I should brush my teeth. Ooh, I can moisturize my nose and then put sunscreen on after. Seattle, a common place to visit as a Vancouver Islander. I wouldn't say just visiting for visiting's sake, but there's a reason, like there's a concert or something like that, maybe. Like, from Victoria it's convenient because there's a passenger ferry from downtown Victoria to downtown Seattle. But it's a passenger only ferry, you can't take a car. But yeah, in general people aren't just like, woo, let's go to Seattle. It's like, I've been through there a few times when I lived in Victoria because sometimes it was much cheaper to fly into Seattle than it was to fly into Victoria. And then I can fly into SeaTac Airport and then take the ferry home. And I lived downtown Victoria, so like once I was in Victoria from the ferry, I was essentially like 2 blocks from home, so. Rest of this island today? Probably. Unless I find somewhere I really want to hang out at. Ah. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. What's going on in that bush over there? Must be a lot of screaming. Oops. I gotta steal the mic from you guys. Audio's gonna change, it'll sound quieter. Alright. Should be swapped. Now all you bush enjoyers can inspect this bush from a different angle. Okay. A couple final things to pack up, put a little sunscreen on, and we'll be good to go. Here's some chocolate milk. Yeah, I would have hit the spot this morning. I said I had some Spam. Which is a great breakfast food. This jacket's gotta be one of my like best purchases. I got it for $7 at Salvation Army in Victoria. It's come with me on so many bike trips now. It's very much end of life. It's kind of falling apart, but it wasn't when I got it. I've just put it through a ton of use since I picked it up. Free camping site? I don't know, just a park on the side of the road. I saw this, it looked like a nice place to camp. So I camped here, and it's right next to that building there. It's like a surf camp / burger joint thing. So, you know, I've really been enjoying Korean food, but I'm like, okay, well, it's right next to a good place to camp, so we're just gonna get like this burger place, which it'll be fun. And it turned out, burgers there, amazing. Like, so good. I was so surprised. Oh yeah, I can turn on the GPS. 1 second. I'm gonna finish this pan here. There you go. Oh yeah, and they had darts, so we played gorilla darts. Gorilla. Okay, where's my trackie? There it is. All right. Tracking engaged. think we're all strapped up and ready to roll. I'm just gonna put sunscreen on. Oh, it's a bike gang. Bike gang. Seen lots of cyclists on Jeju here, which is nice to see. How's the legs feeling? Yeah. All right. Yeah. I feel like I'll need to I don't know, figure some stuff out. So if I'm gonna do longer bike trips, I won't have to baby my knee to make sure my knee's okay. So my right knee just flares up sometimes and is all sore. It's fine right now. You had that blue table with you? Just gonna bring my blue picnic table with me on my bike. I wish. I like that table. I want a blue picnic table. Tosh thing, maybe misaligned cleat. Yeah, last time I was here and having knee problems, I was adjusting so many different things, including the cleat and stuff like that on my sandal. And eventually the pain just kind of went away. But I don't know what thing I did changed it. But then this time it did come back eventually. And now it feels a bit better.
Cheered 100 bits. Getting back to the daily pros.
Oh.
Gotta make sure the rhymes flow. Palm trees make it seem super warm. Good to see it, you're still on form. Putting that screen upon your face. This is the channel, no other place.
Hey, the daily poetry. It's back. The poetry is back. You'll love to see it. Oscar Hawks, good to see you. Hope everyone in your household's doing well. Recovering from the flu. But thank you for the poetry there. The daily poetry. Light Fox just turned 30. Feels birthday, man. I'll be right behind you. In a couple months here, I'll be turning 30 as well. Or maybe I'll be like Rob and I'll be 29 forever. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to take my pants off. It's pretty toasty warm. We'll start riding though. Just have to adjust my shorts behind the camera. Okay. They were already 30, staying here, don't get on. You thought I was old? I'm still in my 20s, just barely. Nice.
Medium_Viking
Whoa.
cheered 5,000 bits.
Whoa. Medium Viking. Not small Viking, not large Viking. Medium Viking with the 5,000 bits. What a way to start the ride. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We got the Goldilocks of Vikings. And with all the bits.
King Cult 2112 cheered 100 bits. Hype train, let us go.
And King Call with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. But again, Medium Viking there. I do appreciate it. That's a lot of bits.
Brooks gifted a tier 1 sub to Norwegian Herring. They have given 293 gift subs in the channel.
And we got Brooks with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. A little morning hype train to start the day. Much appreciated, everyone. On this beautiful day here on Jeju. How's the camera angle? Is it straight? I didn't even check it. Usually I check it in the morning.
Choppy_signal cheered 100 bits. Hype a nice day.
And 100 bits from Choppy Signal. Thank you very much. It is a beautiful day here on the east coast of Jeju. I feel like we're not far from a convenience store. We're gonna stop for like coffee and some snacks and stuff like that. Some gimbap and stuff like that. That coffee place looks rather closed. What is she making? Oof. It was like just before this, it was like a big resort area, like big resort buildings and stuff like that. But this feels much more kind of like local. Pretty chill. I like it. Whoa.
Hissy Fits cheered 1,000 bits.
And we got Hissy Fits with the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. There you go. She's drying seaweed. Is that what that was? Okay. Thank you for the bits and the gifted subs. And the subs. Everyone.
One Michi cheered 100 bits. Imchi.
She thinks 100 bits. Oh, I appreciate it. 100 bits, 100 bits. There you go. What's the water temperature? Good question. I don't know the answer. Alright, currently 22.4 kilometers to our next bike checkpoint. So, a good little chunk of distance. Post sounds like it's rattling around more than it usually should be. Let's stop here in a second. Check, make sure everything is secure. Yeah. Just gonna check the Z-pole over here. It's just a cable. Yeah, I think it's just a cable smacking. That's fine. I'll fix it. But. And I just wanted to check the camera angle. It's like sticking a little bit out, but like, just go like that. Thanks for the little morning hype train there, though, guys. Right on. All right. You're a cold dude, a cool dude. All right. Well, thank you. Yeah, this part of Korea just looks a lot different than the rest. You know, it being a volcanic island and stuff like that. And just a little more tropical. What is actually clanging around? Oh, that's just the... Oh, maybe the cable hitting the backpack. Okay. I don't think it's a high, you know, a big deal, but I'd rather it not be clanging around. Are the audio pops back? Is this connected to... It's 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi interference. So I like this little modem, but I can't turn the 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi off. Once it's on, it's on. And I have nothing connected to it, the Wi-Fi network, but it can cause interference with the 2.4 gigahertz wireless mics. But also right now we have a cable just clanging around back there, so but it shouldn't be a pop, it's more of a banging. I keep the hard work. I'll do my best. But cycling in Korea, like, it doesn't even have to be that hard work. It can be super leisurely. Oh, could have camped out here. This is a nice spot too. My spot was like excellent, so I didn't need an upgrade, but yeah, I would have worked too. Could have gone out here. I would have made a good camp spot as well. Not bad. Okay. All right. It was easily accessible, and I'm like, this is a nice spot. I want to check it out.
Galaxy Tattoo cheered 5,000 bits.
Wow. Hold on, one second. Going over some bumps. We got Galaxy Tattoo with the 5,000 bits. Holy, so many bits this morning. Galaxy Tattoo, thank you very much for the 5,000 bits. That's a lot of freaking bits. I really appreciate it. Coffee money? We can have so much coffee with 5,000 bits. I'll be buzzing, just vibrating. It'll be a great time. I mean, a lot of joy. Hey, well, glad you enjoy it. I really do appreciate the support with those bits there. Why do we flick offline? Network should be good here. It's weird. Frozen Chubby, thanks for the 2-month resub. I like never lose network in Korea, which makes me think there's an issue with my stuff. Wait, is this still broadcasting? Yeah, that's freaking why. My phone is still pushing bitrate? No. Why does my server say it's still getting 5,000 bitrate from my cell phone? That's weird. Reload it. Ooh, bike gang. Well, it's barely loading. Maybe the internet is just slow here. Alright, anyway, we'll carry on. But yeah, again, Galaxy Tattoo with 5,000 bits. Thank you very much. And we got Frozen Chubby with the 2-month resub. Digga digga. Important 2-month resub. I like the channel so much you came back. Agreed. That was a loud pop. Well, we're having some issues with things, so let's just ride it out for a second. Just some morning tech issues. Wash your face. Oh, lots of nice places to camp here. Yeah, it still says my second ingest has 5,000 bit rate. But it's static at 5,400. So I don't know if there's something up with my server. My phone definitely isn't broadcasting. regular loud pops now? Well, that's annoying. Okay, let me get to the top of this hill and I can pull some stuff around and move stuff around. Pull off to the side here. I want to see what is going on if I switch back to my second ingest. It says I'm randomly receiving a signal of 5400 bit rate. Static. Even though there is nothing pushing to that ingest. The thing I can really do, because I can't actually turn the 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi network off on that device, but that's the main device running the stream right now, is move the mic receiver further away from the device. That's the only thing I got. That doesn't seem particularly good. I was just going to crank the cable. gonna fall off. That's not gonna work. Anyway, we'll try that and see if it stops the popping. Sorry about that. I just want to pull up my stream itself and see what happens when I switch to my second ingest, and why there's a 5400 bitrate ingest that shouldn't have anything on it. Turn my volume down. Oh yeah, I forgot Twitch mobile app's really bad. Okay, let's see. If I switch to this random ingest with 5400 bitrate, just a black screen. But why does it show it's having 5400 bitrate of ingest? I don't get it. Oh, that's why this is connected to that Wi-Fi network. Okay. That's probably what was causing the issue. My other phone was connected to a Wi-Fi network, and that Wi-Fi network was the one that is on 2.4 gigahertz. Okay. But still, there's still 5400 bit rate of black screen. Want to see more interactions clips. I don't know what that means. Try turning it off and on again. Well, it's the server just statically thinking there's some kind of signal coming to it that doesn't exist. Turning off the server and turning it on again would be like going offline completely on Twitch and then going back online again, which is less than an ideal thing. Still don't figure out what's causing that clanging. No, this is very pretty. A random pizzeria. All right. Yeah, we'll still be stopping at the first like convenience store we stop at for like coffee and stuff. Right, bike with you by plane, yeah. With Air Canada, it's just $50 to bring a bike as a checked bag. So pretty economical. Depends on the airline whether it's a reasonable value or they charge you a lot. this is a really nice spot. Most of Jeju is like really rocky coastline, which is beautiful in its own right, but like a sandy beach, crazy. Got like 7 stamps a day? What do you mean? Oh, because we have like 78 and it says it's day 11. But the actual day in brackets is how many days we've actually been doing the Grand Slam lecture, so 30, which would be like 2.5 a day. Drives we got. Stamps we got left. 2 on Jeju and 8 on mainline South Korea. So 10. And just under 20 kilometers when we get our next one will be single digits stamps remaining. It'll really feel like we're close to the end there once we get back to Mokpo and are on our final bike route, getting our final stamps. Actually live on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube wouldn't let me stream for a little bit because I shot a gun. I didn't like it. Anyway, now I know. Can't live stream at a gun range in Korea. Or sorry, on YouTube. You can on Twitch, just not on YouTube. YouTube is 15 seconds behind. That's quite a bit, actually. For live content, it'd be... I have 15... What is that thing? What is it doing? I don't know. Anyway. 15 seconds delay on live content. It's a long time. Gun range on this trip? Yeah. Uh-oh. Passed by the Brompton gang. Wow, I like this spot. It's nice. You wear white boots or white socks? Neither. Well, at home in Canada, I'll wear white socks sometimes, and I have a pair of white sneakers. I'm wearing dark gray sandals and merino wool socks with mountains on them. My alert's not working. Yeah, it's just on really quiet. There we go.
Thor Eve cheered 400 bits. Those guys are all pussies, they all ride e-bikes.
No, those aren't even e-bikes. They're just little Brompton bikes. They're just... I could see what they were cycling hard. I'm curious if they're pushing for something. Maybe the ferry or something. We also got Humble Indy Grundle with the 27-month reset. Thanks for the 27 months. You know, it's okay. When someone's on an e-bike, I will use it as an excuse for why they passed me. But if they're not on an e-bike, I'm not so proud that I can't just be like, well, crap. They're just riding harder than I am. Which day does this cost the stream per day? I bought 3 South Korea in 1 month. Like data SIM cards here, and each one was like 70,000 won. So 210,000 won, so whatever that conversion is, 160 US or something for all my data for this trip. I have international SIMs that work in a lot of places, but some of the South Korean network is like very locked down, so when I try to stream off of my international SIM cards, the latency is just like obscenely high, and the stream just breaks in places. Even though the cell network is strong, like the latency just messes everything up. Surprised I haven't seen it. There's been like lots of little coffee shops, though a lot of them aren't even open yet, because it seems so weird to me, but like coffee shops in Korea quite often don't open till like 10. But it's like, don't people want coffee before 10 a.m.? They certainly wake up early enough to be having coffee before 10 a.m. Where's just that? So there's something on the backpack of the camera and cables just bouncing around making noise. I've tried a few things. They're still clanging around. Here seems like a tea place. They really like their coffee, but specifically iced coffee. I don't know how that came to be, but whether it's hot or cold, they want iced coffee. And then there's other places that don't understand iced coffee. When me and Sarah first landed in France to start our tandem bike tour,
For Eve cheered 300 bits. Pitch, have they started to fins the bodies you left on your first killing spree through South Korea?
What the heck, man? Thanks for the bits. But what the heck, man? What was it? Oh, in France. Me and Sarah started our tandem trip, and we just like went to get breakfast the day after we flew into France before we started our stream. And Sarah wanted an iced coffee, and we tried to ask for like a cold coffee, and they're like, okay, and then they came back, but they like, we ordered, then they came back to try and like confirm that we wanted a coffee that's cold, and they seemed like that, they thought that was very strange. And then they came back with an espresso and some very small pieces of ice, and it was like an espresso glass with espresso and ice in it. And I'm like, hey, that is iced coffee. Alright, this would be a place where there'd be a convenience store. Looks rather townish up here. What is this? Byeolbangjin Fort. A fort. Oh. Oh, the fort walls. That's kind of cool. Huh. Yeah, that's some nice stone placement. Oh. We made it to the photo spot. Try this guy, friends stressed on a hot day, it's really refreshing. Yeah, I like cold coffee if it's hot out. Like in Korea, they want it regardless of temperature out. They just want cold coffee. And Sarah's a very big iced coffee fan. Because she's not good at drinking hot beverages. We just... I feel like this coffee shop, and it's just open. I want more than just coffee, but like, it looks like it's in a nice location maybe. So there's some outdoor seating maybe back here. Kind of. I just couldn't get my bike there. What time you sleep? Early last night. But I want like food, not just coffee. I was asleep by like 8:30 or something like that. Clearly, I needed it. Most of these coffee shops don't really have much for things to eat. I really lucked out with the weather on Jeju here. I talked to someone that said like pretty much before the day I got here, it's just miserable, rainy, windy weather for a good chunk of time. So we seem to have timed this pretty well. Eight out of 10 stamps is correct. Yeah, we just have 2 more on Jeju. 10 more in total, and then we're finished our Grand Slam tour. But we have to get back to Seoul after we get all our stamps, so that'll be one extra step at the end of that. The whole lap of Jeju will definitely be more than 200 kilometers because we did like 100 the first day, 80 yesterday. I think where we started was still like 50-ish kilometers to finish. To get back to where we started, to finish our lap. That'll be like 230. All right, 16.4 kilometers to our next checkpoint. Well, I think it's actually like we have this checkpoint, and then we have our final stamp, and then we still have a good little distance before we get back to the original starting point on the island. So we'll finish all stamps before we actually are back in the Jeju city. I don't know. Oh, just checking before I fall asleep. Oh, it should be 78. We forgot to update it yesterday, and when I started the stream this morning, I just assumed it was updated, but it wasn't. It should be 78. I think. Right? Yeah. Okay, I'll update it. All right, thank you. Active meditation. Well, we seem to be in rental scooter country, so it must be not too far from kind of civilization. Done, have a nice ride. All right, thank you very much. Have a good sleep. $2:30. Yeah, I would have been passed out hours ago. I'm pretty sure 8:30 was when I fell asleep last night, or something similar to that. How's Nate feeling now? It's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's hurting right now, but I feel like if I'm like pedaling, I can tell it's like, it would be susceptible to starting to hurt again. Hey, it's the Brompton gang. They're taking pictures out on that pier. Which means they'll probably pass me again. You ever taken any ibuprofen? Like I have. I try not to take painkillers. My concern is if I'm numbing the pain, like I'll be cycling in a way that's actually aggravating it more, but not being able to really tell because the pain is being numbed by drugs. And then it'll just make it even more painful when I'm not actively on drugs, or make it more painful so a basic drug like ibuprofen doesn't make up for it. Just take more drugs. Yeah, the ibuprofen stops working, then just take stronger drugs. One time, I got my wisdom teeth withdrawn. They gave me Percocets, which is it's an opiate-based painkiller mixed with acetaminophen, but yeah, opiate-based. Anyway, I was like 16 or something like that, and I thought those Percocets were the bomb. Sure felt good to be on. And then as my wisdom teeth started getting better, like one time I'm like, well, taking one Percocet makes me feel really good. What happens if I take two? And then I was just like high. And my mom found me just high on opiates, essentially. And then she took my Percocets away. Which was the correct mom response to the situation. Anyway, I have no interest in going down that path. Oh, it's very addictive. I know. And I'm like, when they were given to me, I'm like, these feel good. I like these, but I don't want to like these because that will cause issues. Why is this guy just walking? I don't know which way to go. We're going around. Ah, here we go, GS25. We got a convenience store for our kimbaps and stuff and things. Oh, there's also a nice to see you. Do I like GS25 or see you? There wasn't really a place to sit in front of this one. Well, I guess we could go out to the breakwater. Cafe Tender Love as well as over there. That sounds pretty exciting. Let's go to the next one. We can always come back to this one or this one. Oh, because also we'll have to check for the chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is important. probably just stop and like take it out to the seawall and eat there. Oh, there's a picnic table here though. But yeah, seawall looks prettier. Beep, 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 beep. Sweet. Snacks. Hey. Can't read their, still don't have translations on them. Yeah, let's try this one. I only have one chocolate milk. 감사합니다. Oh, sorry.
네, 감사합니다. 봉투 하나 드릴까요?
감사합니다.
감사합니다. 안녕하세요.
Oh wait, I didn't get a hot coffee. I got a cold coffee though, I guess. It's the Brompton gang, they're back. Okay, so we got 3 different types of milk: a coffee milk, a strawberry milk, a chocolate milk. One of the kimbap roll ones, a Snickers, and a sports drink. A Powerade. Okay. Need to charge this phone. 23%. Yeah. I was gonna get a hot coffee, but it's like warm out. It's quite nice out. Excuse me. Want a white milk? Because these have flavor, and the flavor is powered by sugar, and sugar is a very useful form of energy. I tried, they have like Jeju milk here, like milk from Jeju, and only standard milk, so I tried that. It was good milk. It's also like 4% milk fat milk, so it's very creamy. I like it. Which Korean food suits your taste best? I think one of the favorite things I've had in Korea here has been grilled eel. It'll keep you fully more concerned about your sugar intake. I feel like a very close connection to my body and what my body wants and what my body needs while I'm riding the bike. In the morning, if I can, I like to have a hearty breakfast with lots of calories, lots of carbs, lots of fat, lots of protein. Keeps me going for longer, and then throughout the day we just essentially snack on carbs, essentially sugar. Although milk is protein and fat too, but I can just feel a very direct response to how much I'm intaking to my energy levels as I'm riding. Farmers need to get on the flavor game. You can buy like not fresh Canadian milk, but you can buy strawberry and banana milk in Canada. They come in like more like twist off bottles, not in cartons. Off goes the Brompton gang. And you get bingsu? What is it? So I'm more than happy to try lots of things. I just don't know what that is. I don't know what I got for like kimbap thing, but I'm sure it's fine. Yeah. I wish I could find 1 liter chocolate milks here, but usually they're just 300 ml cartons, which I just need to buy so many. But our breakfast today is not matching up to our breakfast yesterday, which was a sausage, egg and cheese McGriddle, a bacon, egg and cheese McGriddle, a McDonald's hash brown, 3 pancakes, and a coffee. Yeah, it kind of just looks like a sushi roll. It's just seaweed outside, then rice, then another layer of seaweed, and then just whatever they decide for the filling. I have no idea what's the filling, but anyway, this one roll is like 490 calories or something like that, which is good. Typical fish for filling. There's ones with chicken, ones with pork, ones with beef, and ones with fish. I think most of the fish ones are actually just like tuna. It's like a tuna mayo kind of roll thing. But I haven't been going for the tuna ones because tuna and mayo I have to be in the right mood for, and I haven't been. Hungry by the time breakfast comes along, eat because you know you have to burn a lot of calories biking. No, I really like eating in the morning. If I'm doing something physically strenuous like cycling, if I don't eat first, I feel empty, and my energy levels feel very low. So I feel like my day hasn't really started, and I can't actually like have energy to accomplish what I want to accomplish until I eat. Trader Koreans are lactose intolerant, drinking a lot of milk causes stomachache. Why do they keep selling out of my chocolate milk though? Who's drinking it? Is it foreigners like me? Update directly now. I think you started with 77 today. It was actually 78 at the start today. I just forgot to change the title to reflect that. Trying Korean stews? Yes. A lot of times as part of a bigger meal, I'd end up with a stew at some point. You don't like banana milk? There was no banana milk. There was only chocolate, strawberry, and coffee milk. And it was buy two, get one free of any of the varieties. So they actually showed the picture showing the banana milk as well, but it was sold out. So I just grabbed one of each variety, and then I, did the buy two, get one free. Well,
Hissy Fitz gifted a tier 1 sub to Zella Vegas.
oh, it's doing them individually. Okay.
Hissy Fitz
We'll
gifted
be here
a
for a
tier 1
moment.
sub to Richie Sub.
But Hissy Fits, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs.
Hissy Fitz gifted a tier 1 sub to Lanity Rex. Hissy Fitz gifted a tier 1 sub to Das_Sun. Hissy Fitz gifted a tier
Whoa.
1 sub to Zoink.
E-bike with a trailer. But yeah, thanks again, Hissy Fits, for the 5 gifted subs. Brian wanted to read them out individually because he appreciated it that much. I do appreciate it. If you're gifted a sub, up to the Twitch bikers. We're not hiking, we're biking. Thank you very much. Free milks, yeah. 1 coffee milk, 1 strawberry milk, 1 chocolate milk. But yeah, milk for me is like, 1, I get tired of chewing. I need to eat a lot. I just feel like I do a lot of chewing. And when you're drinking your calories, you don't have to chew. You just swallow it, which is nice. 2, I think milk has like a decent little nutrition blend. It's got, like, these ones have a good chunk of sugar because they're flavored. But then it's also got protein. And it's got some fat depending on the fat content of the milk. So it's just kind of hits a lot of bases there. Coffee milk, what does it taste like? Essentially like a very milky, sweet iced coffee. like hungry for sure. After I have this, I'll probably have 2 out of 3 of my milks. And maybe one other thing. And then I should be good to ride for a while. And then just snack as I ride. I'm guessing it's cod milk now. It tastes like chocolate milk almost. Well, I find it tastes a lot different than chocolate milk. Like, it is distinctly coffee. But it's just... Well, it's not even close to drinking a black coffee. It's of course very milky because it's mostly milk with some coffee in it, and it's also quite sweet. How many calories do you burn a day? Depends how far I'm going, how hard I have to, how much effort I put in to go that distance. But like a good day of touring will certainly be over 4,000 calories required to eat at a net neutral level, which would mean burning 2,000 calories because my base metabolic rate should be about 2,000 calories burnt just from existing, and another 2,000, 3,000 from cycling. But I started this trip very skinny, but I don't think I've lost any weight, which is good. That means I've been eating enough. Balancing shit. Following like flat bike paths and stuff like that, even cranking out 100 kilometers, I don't know. The only way we can know for sure is if I hooked up my power meter pedals to the bike, we could measure the amount of watts I'm outputting. And watts is a convertible unit to calories. So I could essentially ride, we could track the current watts, and then over time convert that to average watts times the amount of time we average those watts and convert that unit to calories expended. Do it. Like, it's totally possible, and I have the power meter pedals. I just need to integrate it into the stream. Up to a constant 500 watts. Yeah, if anyone's like rode a bike where you can actually like track the power you're putting out, like for most people, outputting 200 watts and maintaining that for a long time is a very difficult thing. Getting into the 300 plus territory is gotta be pretty strong to maintain that. 500 is like, that's elite. That's elite. But if you do kind of know, if you can visualize how much power like those watts are from a cycling perspective, the solar powered trailer that I used to power my broadcasting equipment when I rode from Belgium to the Arctic of Norway last year, that's meant to be used on solar powered e-bike racing. So I was a 225 watt solar panel. But on the guy that I bought it from, when he was racing, he had that trailer, but he also had a 225 watt solar panel on the front of his bike. So he had a nominal watt rating on his setup for 450 watts while riding. And he had another stacked solar panel, so when he stopped, he could have another 225 watt solar panel. But anyway, he said when he was riding in really good sun conditions, he could be not pedaling and just in an aerodynamic tuck, and his e-bike engine, without actually draining the battery, would just be putting out 400 plus watts of power, and he's going like in good conditions, going like 40, 50 kilometers an hour on his e-bike, because the motor can just without draining the battery, be spitting out 400 watts, which is a lot of freaking power on a bicycle. Anyway, that was on a race from France to China, from Paris to Beijing, which he won. Burning daylight stuff in your face. Well, we're not really in a rush today. We don't have that much distance to go. Speaking of which, how much distance do I have to go? Yeah, we're already like pretty much on the north coast of Jeju now, which means we're kind of in the final stretch. Does someone want to do something for me? Can I? Any logistical experts here? Could you research? So I think there's 2 sailings a day, both to and from Mokpo to Jeju, and vice versa. Can you look up what times the ferry from Jeju goes to Mokpo, those 2 times daily? I think we'll realistically be taking the ferry tomorrow. I don't think it's going to happen today, but... Also, like, some of the Korean websites, like, the company that runs the Mokpo to Jeju ferry, their website is just horrible from an English speaker's perspective because it's all in Korean, which is fine, and there's no English option, which is also fine. Usually you can just, like, in Chrome have, like, Translate running and it'll just translate things natively. But how they've set up the website, the browser can't actually read the text, so it can't translate any of the text really. So you're going through these forms to try and like figure out you know, all the policies and stuff like that about sailing, and I was gonna like book a ticket online, and it's just like every single page I had to like take a screenshot of and then like take that screenshot, load it into Google Translate, and have Google Translate it as an image. So I have like 30 images on my phone that are just screenshots of Korean ferry web pages so I could translate it. I need to figure out how long it'll take to get there from point, see if you'll make it in time. To the ferry? Well, if we're not trying to get there till tomorrow, then we're not really, don't really have to try too hard. I think one of the ferries is like 2 p.m. or something like that daily. April 8th, 9 a.m. Is one of the sailings? Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. that would work actually pretty good. Maybe I'd buy my ticket today so I have it ready to go. That's to Wando. Yeah, we're not going to Wando. We gotta go to Mokpo. Go to a Korean Jimjilbang hot tub sauna spa. Trying pretty relaxing and reasonably priced. Is that like an onsen? Is it like a public bath? Do I get naked and hang out? Or is that different? Jeju to Moscow. No, Mokpo. Picked up random site but sold out for tomorrow. Shouldn't be sold out. Naked men. I've been to like many Japanese onsen. I've hung out naked around a bunch of men many a time. I got pretty comfortable with it. The first time I did it, like a Japanese onsen, like I didn't care about being naked. I was just like, I didn't want to like do anything culturally very upsetting to people. So I was trying to like figure out the policy, because I'm just going by myself in a small town in Japan. They're not used to having foreigners there. So, you know, I'm just kind of like side-eyeing other guys to see what they're doing, and then just mirroring what they're doing. Because I just want to do it correctly. Maybe that looks weird, because I'm just like, without trying to look like I'm looking at people, I'm just looking at people, but not just from like a perspective of I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Does Japan have mixed gender nude bath? I'm sure they exist, but I never went to one. Like I never randomly stumbled into one. From Jeju to Mokpo, departure every day, 5. Arrival 9:30. Tuesdays, Saturday, and Sundays 1:40. Wait, it's just one departure daily? And 5 p.m. Okay. We got most of tomorrow then. Oh, we could. Well, no. We won't do the one today. Well, we could. I thought there was 2 daily. Maybe not. Ah. Oh. Come here. No. Don't pull away. No. No littering. Sailings from Jeju, it says there are 3. Wando, Nakdong, Yosu. Must be missing something. Yeah, Yosu isn't even running right now. Can't get into onsen with using swimming pants. You have to be naked. There's no way around that. Which period did your family move from Ukraine to Canada? I was asking my dad last time I was there, actually, because I was curious. Because it wasn't my grandparents, because my grandpa was born in BC. But my that side of the family is not very like family-y that way. So he didn't even really know. So I don't know. I'm guessing. Well, at least great-grandparents, if not great-great-grandparents. I'm guessing. can wear pants at some outdoor ones if no one else is there. Well, yeah, like, if you're in a natural one that's not actually, like, at a proper onsen, like a business, then you can probably do whatever you want, especially if no one's there. But, yeah. What's the mentality? It's like, your clothes are dirty, but, like, before you get into an onsen, you, like, shower off, essentially, beforehand. There's a little booth that you sit at with, like, a bucket and, like, a shower head and stuff like that, and a faucet, and you, like, wash your whole body so you're clean. And then the purpose of the onsen isn't to clean you, it's to relax and soak your body. Well, the fear of nudity, I think that's an especially NA thing. North American culture is to over-sexualize the human body for some reason. Most other places in the world don't to the same extent. It's just a normal thing. You know, I'm from, like, Vancouver Island, and I had, like, friends out on Denman Island and Hornby Island and stuff, and, like, I'd just go to nude beaches. I'm fine with that. It doesn't bother me. But it bothers a lot of people. Sleeping in a hotel tonight or tenting? Well, the plan is to tent. I don't know. We still have to figure out the whole, like, ferry situation, which, if what we're reading is accurate, won't be until 5 p.m. tomorrow. I'll have to look up a little bit more, because the ferry stuff in Korea is, the websites are not foreigner friendly at all. Some hotel ryokan is private onsen. Yes, yeah, because when I was hanging out with Jay Streezy, when I first got to Seoul, we met up, and he's like, said we could do an onsen together, and I'm like, yeah, we totally can. And then we talked, like, of course you can't stream that because, you know, everyone's naked, and that's a no-no, of course. But, like, if you get a private onsen, it's your private onsen. You can do whatever you want in there. It was 2 ferries daily apart from Mondays. 1:40 and 5 o'clock departures. Oh. Wait, what day is it? Oh, tomorrow's Monday. So that's the day that there's only one sailing. I see. So that would be why tomorrow there's only one sailing. Alright. Because, yeah, I would have preferred to do the 141 tomorrow, probably, because it will just burn a whole day, but I'm sure we can find something else to do. Time to swim. So the issue, like, the issue we have with swimming is, when packing for this trip, my mentality was probably the only time I'd be, like, going swimming would be in an onsen, and I have to be naked anyway, so I shouldn't pack a bathing suit because that's a waste of space and weight in my bag, because, you know, if I'm swimming, I'll most likely be naked. Which would mean if I do go swimming, I could. I'd have to be, I don't really have anything to swim in other than naked. I guess I go in my swimming shorts, but then they're going to be salt watery. Anyway, you guys couldn't watch that for obvious reasons. I swear someone much more attractive than me, and probably not a dude, could do, like, a bike tour like this with a third-person camera for that, you know, body shot as they're riding, and then they just take daily baths, but they like for the Twitch stream they just have it pointed out at the view, but for their stream on another platform that allows more risque things, they just like part of their adventure is, you know, taking daily baths in the ocean, and that's like a paid content kind of thing. They could make some bank. Missed opportunity. Can you speak / read any Korean? Mekju juseyo? Mashi soyo. Not really. You just stream on Kick? You couldn't stream quite that blatant of content on Kick. Yeah, I really feel like with this, with the camera angle and stuff like that, it's an untapped market for people whose stream is based off of their attractiveness. It's free real estate. Guy's a nice car. The Hyundai. It's a nice-ish sedan, isn't it? Okay. Alright, I think we're good to go. I'm gonna dump this Powerade into my sports drink bottle. We're gonna throw out some garbage in the convenience store here, and we can carry on. Yeah, is this battery dead? Phone's at 17%. It is plugged in but not charging. It is dead. Okay. There we go. Okay. You charge your batteries? In Korea, I go to a restaurant and eat every night, and I charge my batteries while I eat. And then people will complain, they're like, why are you taking so long to eat? Because I'm charging batteries. When I find a place to eat in the evening, I am not in a rush. Because the only thing I'm doing once I finish eating at the restaurant is going to set up my tent in a bush somewhere and sleep in there. So we are not rushing out of there at that point. Alright. That's a good chunk of garbage. And guys throwing scuffed darts. Honestly, I thought the darts was pretty fun, and I thought I did all right. Okay. Garbage and garbage. I'll just top up a bottle. So today's mixture will be mostly blue Powerade mixed with purple Powerade. But it's only like just over 100 mils of purple. So it'll just be like grape, just like a hint of grape with blue. It's just a deeper blue today. That's nice. A nice deep blue. It fits our island setting. Nice. How much caffeine is that? I don't think Powerade puts caffeine in it, do they? It's just like water, sugar, and electrolytes. Litter bug? No, give me a second. Have you tried Pocari Sweat? Yes, mostly in Japan. And my conclusion is, it's alright. I like Powerades and Gatorades a bit more. But if I want something hydrating, and that's what they got, I'm more than happy to have some Pocari Sweat. Oh, I still got this chocolate milk. Maybe real sweat? Yeah, from a Pocari. Organic Pocari Sweat. You tried regular sweat? Yeah. There. I think we're good to go. Is Trevor a plant? I am. It's got what plants crave. I do talk about whenever I'm like, when we get sun in the morning, I like to photosynthesize in the sun. Just absorb energy from the sun. It feels good, man. Pretty. Ah, yeah, the Grand Slam map. Blue line goes this way. All right. Yeah, that looks right. All right. So yeah, the Grand Slam map shows all the different certification centers I have to go to finish the Grand Slam route. I've done most of them, but like, you'll notice on the Grand Slam map, a lot of those routes don't actually connect. They don't actually touch, so you have to like find your own way between them. And yeah, for the most part, we're just riding between them on non-official routes and stuff like that, which was sometimes just riding on roads, and sometimes it's still riding on nice bike paths, because there's a good fair bit of cycling infrastructure here in Korea. Blue strip meant to be a bike lane. The blue line just signifies you're on a bike route. It could be one of the official certified bike routes, or it could just be a bike route that's recognized as a bike route. But for the most part, if I'm following a blue line, then I am doing what I'm supposed to do. Makes it pretty easy to stay on your route. Follow the blue line and those signs like that. So I don't have to like look at my map very often. Sometimes the blue line disappears and then I get lost because I'm too reliant on it. I stop paying attention to where I actually am. I'm just like, I'm following the blue line. And then it disappears and then I get scared. It's very narrow. The blue line doesn't mean like that's where you're supposed to ride. Like I don't have this tiny little gap to ride between. Blue line just follows the route you take. A lot of standing stone rock formations. Excuse me, that's not a parking spot. Air salty there. It does smell very oceany. That's not the best word. Yeah, a little salty. It smells like fresh ocean air. Do 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 do. Like that's been pretty good here, better than the UK. Yeah, compared to what I saw Sarah riding on when she was doing like England, Wales, I'd say this is a lot better, yeah. She had the occasional nice path, but for the most part she was just on her own on a roadway. But she did great with it. And now she's off to Greece soon. Breeze has picked up already a little bit today. Certainly not helping. Why aren't the wind turbines turbining? Oh, one of them is. One out of there's like 10-ish, 12-ish. No stamps yet? Today, no, not yet. We've still got another about like 15-ish kilometers to our next stamp. We've only got 2 to do today. Our final 2 on Jeju. So I'll finish up all those stamps today. And then I'll be figuring out. Looks like my logical ferry to take will be the 5 p.m. boat tomorrow. There's only one ferry on Mondays. There's 2 every other day. Just so happens the day I'm probably leaving is, well, tomorrow, which is Monday. Means I'll have a whole day to burn before the ferry. But with that said, Korean ferries are weird. When I took the ferry here, it was a 1 a.m. sailing, but they boarded at 9:30. So just casually boarding the boat 3.5 hours before departure for some reason. Like, I boarded my bike, then I boarded myself separately because you had to do them in 2 different parts. I got on board, I explored the entire ship, all 3 passenger decks, whenever I could. Then I went to the cafeteria, had some rice and meat for dinner, wandered around some more, asked where I could sleep because I just had an economy ticket, and some guy like escorted me to my economy room, which is just like a room with carpet that you sleep on the carpet. And then I got in there, laid on the carpet, and was like trying to fall asleep by like 11, 2 hours before the departure time. I just thought it was funny. There's a lot more sandy beaches on the east and north coast here. What has been chat? How are you, Miss Queen? I'm doing good. Doing good. Enjoying the ride all over Korea. It's been a good time. How are you? What's the trip around the island? Well, we were saying it's about 200 around. But doing the math, we did 100 the first day, 80 yesterday, and I think it was from where we started, like 50 to finish today, which should put us at about 230 kilometers around. Pregnant with my first baby, 19 weeks currently. Well, congratulations. Now they got all the room on this path. Wow. That's a nice path. Well, you for a long time, grind is amazing. Well, thank you very much. We're coming up to, what day of the month is it? 7th. In 3 days, it's my 6-year streaming anniversary. Since I started streaming in April 10th, 2018. Been here for a while. Gone a lot of places, done a lot of things. I like to ride Sea Dog and Cyclone, give it a chance. Only bike stream in Korea. it'd be interesting, but like their cycling's like they're on lightweight road cycling bikes.
Jacob
And,
Bax gifted a tier 1 sub to Mrs. Queen Shearing. They have given 11 gift
I don't
subs in the
do,
channel.
do they have stats like what their pace is while they're riding? But also they're like weaving through traffic, and usually I don't because I'm just extra wide. So I'll just like, if I end up in traffic and I'm riding by the side, when it comes to a red light, I'll just join the lane of traffic and stop behind a car because I'm just too thick. But Jacob X with the gifted sub. To Mrs. Queen. It's very kind of you. Thank you for gifting that sub. They don't seem to go real fast. Yeah, I haven't watched too much because I've been, busy on my own stream. But apparently had PewDiePie joining for a couple days. It's pretty cool. Viewers in Hitch's first live stream. I think we peaked at like maybe 7. Maybe. But mostly a lot less than that. Your chat becomes impossible to read, I lose interest. Yeah, I think like there's a lot of channels that get to like my size of viewership, and like just based off of different atmosphere and content, they already have a very, very fast chat. With my content being such a slow burn, I've built up over 6 years, a decent viewership, but a lot of people have this on in the background on a second monitor or something while they do other things in their life. So for the size of my stream, I've pretty much always had a slower chat. So I'm curious what level we'd get to before it just became, like the crowd type mentality where it's just like a wall of chat. It very much felt like that when I was doing the Streamer Awards trip. When I was stuck at that truck stop, it was way too much chat for me to actually keep up with.
Jacob Bax gifted a tier 1 sub to Mrs. Queen _20. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, were there 2 Mrs. Queens here at the same time? All right, Jacob Bax given all the subs to the Mrs. Queens. There are 3? There's 3 Mrs. Queens? Oh, one of them probably feels left out. So
Jacob Bax gifted a tier 1 sub to Mrs. Queen Red. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
All right, Jacob Bax given all the gifted subs to every Mrs. Queen we've got in the channel currently. And 3 might not sound like too much, but for there to be 3 Mrs. Queens, is this just like looking at the viewer? Or are they actually active in chat?
Hi.
Hi. That was a big hi. Are they just taking their dog for a walk by? No, I think it's just a stray dog. All right. There's a car just driving side by side with a dog, and I'm like, that's an interesting way to take your dog for a walk. Anyway. I'll stream while doing digital art on my other half of my screen. Yeah, there you go. It's a pretty common sentiment for this stream. Well, I'm hitchhiking or cycling. It's a stream that you don't always have to like have 100% of your attention just staring at it. Just that busy most of it's emote spam. Like, yeah, it'll make a chat look a lot less like personal, but there's like a certain like in super busy streams, it kind of feels like you're in like a stadium kind of audience thing, and just seeing the emote spam as things happen. You know, something's funny and everyone's lol. Like it's just like a wall of emotes, and you just feel like you're in a big kind of concert crowd kind of audience thing. Has its own vibe. And eat to serve with the raid. Do you stream surfing? I've only seen one person stream that, and they were like, where were they? They're like off the east coast of North Carolina or something. I never even thought of that kind of place for surfing, but like Forson's chat. Isn't Forson's chat like famous for like creating the content? And Forson himself just kind of like reacts to it by not reacting to it. Going to Korea for a month for summer break this May. Top 5 tips. Korean barbecue is good. Korean breakfasts are not good. But McDonald's now carries the McGriddle. So we can supplement lack of Korean breakfast with McGriddles. What else? Bike riding Korea is fun. They have nice bike paths. I don't know how to give any advice for spending time in Seoul or Busan, because I've spent 95% of the time I've been going through Korea riding my bike down bike paths. So my advice is not especially relevant to many people's trips. I'm usually actually a really bad person to ask for advice while traveling to certain countries, because the type of traveling I'm doing is just like obscure. And the places I go and the things I do, quite often there's not much crossover with how like a lot of people travel. What are these? You just hear lots of water pumping around in those buildings, but like there must be like growing or doing something in there. But I don't know what. East side of Jeju. We pretty much finished the east side and we're like pretty much coming back up onto the north coast. Chocolate milk is good. Yeah, the chocolate milk here is pretty good. It's better than a lot of places because you can get fresh chocolate milk. Sleepy windmills? Yeah. They're not feeling very active. There was one that was spinning. don't know why only one is active. These are big ones. Like Seoul or Busan better? See, I haven't checked out either too extensively, but just from my at a glance looking at it, I feel like Busan had more like character. A little more lively. Seoul felt very like refined. But as someone who's not very refined, I don't feel super, I feel a little out of place there. And that's kind of what Sarah felt like. She really liked Busan and like, well, just more than Seoul. A Chevy Trailblazer. Wow, that's a weird car in Korea. Wow. It's quite the maintenance crew. They're using full blades. It's not the little wire weed eaters. They got full saw blades on there. So I feel like the ones on the left here, that wind turbine is like pretty standard size. The one just offshore to the right looks especially large. So big boy. Why aren't they using segways? Yeah, if you don't know, we saw this guy like weed eating, the side of the road trail thing yesterday. I think just in front of their property. They were riding one of those like it wasn't full Segway, but like one of the hoverboard things where you step on and you lean forward, you go forward, lean back, go back, and you could, pivot around on that axis too. Well, using a weed eater. And I'm like, that just seems so efficient. He doesn't have to walk. He just leans and goes where he wants to go. Typical windmill not working. Well, these aren't used as mills, they're used as turbines. Sarah still calls them windmills, but they're notably not used for milling. No one today. There's enough wind for them to be spinning. In fact, there's one spinning over there. And we can tell by the direction it's facing, the wind is coming from this way. So, a kind of crosswind, headwind combo. It's not especially strong, but it's certainly strong enough to be having the wind turbine spin. Someone forgot to turn the switch on to turn on the wind turbines. Green hydrogen. Carbon-free island energy feature hall. I'm gonna use the hydrogen thing. Like, I know you can use it, like hydrogen is a combustible gas, so, and the only byproduct when you burn it is water. But oh, someone's drone. Turning into the wind slowly, or it's off for maintenance, or there's too much power in the net. No need to turn it. Yeah, maybe, because there's like a dozen or so in the area, and there's only one spinning. There's just one to the left there. That's spinning. Yeah. Hi. They got GoPro on the handlebars. All right, our next stamp, Gimyong Beach, 6.4 kilometers. Road bikes seem less popular than road bikes in South Korea. You mean here, like more mountain bikes? We see a combination. But we've seen a lot of mountain bikes here on Jeju. If you're just sticking to the main ring road, I don't think a mountain bike is at all necessary. But I think, for the most part, if you're coming to Jeju and renting a bike for a lap around, they're mostly mountain bikes. At least that's when Sarah was looking to rent a bike to ride around this island. I think she ended up with a front suspension mountain bike as well. Just a comfort thing to be on a mountain bike? Yeah, probably. Any last stamp, teleportation to Seoul? We're probably gonna ride there. Depends how I feel, depends what the weather's doing. I was talking about like potentially challenging myself to see how fast I could ride from our final stamping location. So from where we actually complete the Grand Slam tour to get back to Seoul. Like just push, push, push and see how, because I think it'll be like 400 kilometers from where we finish the final stamp to getting to Seoul, where we have to cash in our stamp. And I've always just had a great appreciation for people that do like kind of ultra marathons, and you know, there's ultra bike races too that are just super long. And I thought it'd be kind of interesting to see if I push myself, how far I can go. Two 200-kilometer days, you can do that. Potentially. Very much depend on conditions too. With like inclement wind and stuff like that, just with the amount of surface area I have on this bike, it just slows you down so much, it would be impossible. But in good conditions, if I'm feeling healthy and good to go, like we did 200 kilometers that one day, well, just over in Norway. But we did it over 24 hours and still stopped a lot. This is nice too. Got a nice beach town. There's a bunch of stuff that's like surf this, surf that. I've yet to see like a wave break on Jeju. At least in the conditions I've been here on, there doesn't seem to be much for like just a good breaking wave to surf on. Look, 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 look. Okay. A certain amount of lack of situational awareness sometimes. And you even just crossed the street, so in theory you should have just looked left and right before you... I used to assume she'd already saw me, and then I'd already stopped at that point. I'm just like, she's gotta see me. I'm gonna go back on the road. Do you think all your equipment slow you down? If I wasn't streaming, I could have a much more aerodynamic bike packing setup. And why are they look like they want to cross, and I'm like, should I stop for them? But like, they're still just chilling there, standing, looking like they want to cross, but not crossing. Did they ever cross? No, they're still just staring at the, anyway. I could probably average a few extra kilometers an hour for sure. The streaming stuff takes up a lot of bulk, a lot of space in my bag, so I couldn't get into like something more aerodynamic for baggage. And then the weight from just like all the batteries and stuff like that is just a little extreme. There's a big public washroom here, I might use that. Well, you guys stare at the beach, as long as people are dressed on the beach, which they appear to be. What is this? No water skiing? Water sports prohibited. That sucks. No water sports? What kind of totalitarian place is this? Weep. Weep. Alright, we'll use the actual kicks now. Okay. Mike left behind. Quick wash and break. Be right back. All right. Hello. Yeah. Stuck on a thing. All right. Time before Jeju? Yeah, we're on the north coast again. And it's beautiful. The heck? Go in my garbage box. No! Okay, let me look at the map. Where are we at? We are, yeah, definitely north coast now. We're quite close to our next stamp, our 9th stamp of the Jeju, first stamp of the day. There's only one more after that, and then we're pretty much finished. Sorry. Because once we get to, like, Jeju City or whatever, like, I don't know what to do. Like, we could leave today. We can probably get there in time for the 5 o'clock boat. But once we miss that, we won't be able to leave till 5 o'clock tomorrow. I don't know what to do with myself. Oh, prohibited matters on the speech. Controlling drones, but the fine's only 50,000 won. That's actually not that much. But doing water leisure activities in the water play zone, 600,000 won fine. Like, what would Sarah do? I don't know. Go find a cat and play with it. Okay, how far? If I was gonna go to the ferry today for a 5 p.m. boat, how far is that? Route, destination on map to the passenger terminal here. End. Starting point current. Wait, what? Why are you not working? The heck? Why are you not working? Route. Pretty sure it's just not working. The heck? No. No matter what I set my starting point to, it just deletes it and... Okay, let's try Naver Maps, because Cow Maps have decided to stop working completely. Go. Biking from my location to choose on map. I think this is already working much better. Okay. 28 kilometers. Oh, we could definitely do that. Anyway, let's start riding and just see how we feel. This 5 p.m. boat today would be decent. Like, we could get to the boat, eat on the boat. I could show you the whole boat and then end it at some point on the crossing. And then, I don't know where I'd be sleeping once I get to Mokpo. This would be just nighttime, time to sleep at that point. But I don't know how early I have to be there to buy the ticket. Because we'll start boarding like probably 3.5 hours early. I don't think you have to board right at that point. But yeah. Take a ferry ride and eat. We can. I don't know if it'll be the... Well, I think there's 2 boats they use on these crossings. I don't know how different they are. But it's a pretty nice little ferry. It's even a little... very small movie theater and a karaoke room. We could do some karaoke. Gonna take the ferry today? We might. It's only 28 kilometers. At least my thing says it's 28 kilometers from here. karaoke endurance train. I'm gonna do all the karaoke for 5.5 hours of the ferry. It'll be great. It's a short ride? 5.5 hours? Oh, you mean to get to the ferry, like on the bike? Yeah, we've done most of the island. What's our distance today so far? Oh, just 19. Okay, so yeah, it said 28 to go, which would put us at just under 50 to finish the ride for the whole day, which ain't very much. But yeah, we did 100 the first day, 80 the second day, which would put us at, yeah, about 230 for the lap around Jeju. So this is your ideal cycling temperature. Around this is, yeah, pretty ideal. I usually just say like 20 degrees plus or minus 5, but it's really like, yeah, this just feels really nice. Now sometimes 17 can feel a lot cooler than this, like if it's cloudy and 17 and windy or something like that, it can actually feel kind of cold, I guess. Like when I was in Fiji, I think I got like, yeah, about down to 17 at night. And like, I actually felt kind of cold. I was fine in my tent and stuff, but. Hiking gang. Oh, we got a full sleeping pad. Are they camping? Yeah, some of those people got some good gear. Nice.
Just subscribed. Thank you.
No. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Switchbackers. I appreciate it. Got more maintenance crews out. Korea's definitely another country where they have like, you know, a few people doing the work, but there's always got to be at least like someone there that's like the supervisor just standing there staring at you. Most of the time when I see people working, there's got to be one person standing and staring. In this case, there's a few looking. But one was directing traffic. They actually did have a job. I don't know how often they're actually stopping traffic, because anyway, I think he's just waving everyone through. But this section we've been riding through today is like the most like sandy, but also it's not, a lot of it hasn't been like super overdeveloped and covered in resorts everywhere. So it's been kind of like cute, smaller coastal towns. I like this section of Jeju. It's nice. Yeah, there's all of one wind turbine working in this whole area. These are just chilling. Must be right close to my first stamp of the day here. Yeah, very close. Less than 2K. It's almost stamping time. There's perfect second weather, not too hot, not too cold. I would agree with that, 100%. Pretty ideal. All right, 0.4 kilometers to our next stamp, according to that sign. Ooh, what was in the... That was just a sneaky bit of concrete in the middle of the path. That was like some debris or something. No, just a mound. Ooh, campground. Must be somewhere in here, maybe. See it. just after this. Yeah, mine shows it's still up here a tiny bit. Okay. Alright, so 100 meters. A little bit tight. There it is. Stamp number 79 out of 88, or 9 out of 10 on Jeju. Let's get it. Say the lines hitch, the passport speech. All right, we gotta find it first. Uh-oh, there's an entire gang. Oh no, they're not passporting. It's the pink jersey gang. I've seen them a couple times today. All right, so we are doing what's called the Grand Slam tour of South Korea. What that entails is, when I come to Korea, I get this passport. I get this passport by going to a government office in Seoul, giving them my passport, and they write down all my information, connect it to this passport with the serial number and the barcode. And essentially, if I complete this entire passport by going to all 88 of these phone booth looking bike certification checkpoints and stamping this passport, they give me a gold medal. So this is the passport. Korea's cross-country second road tour passport. Brought to you by the Ministry of Environment and the Ministry of the Interior and Safety. This is it. So, if you haven't seen it, I'll show you what some of the stamping is like. So we started in Seoul. So this is the one we have to do from Mokpo, but then, where's that one? I have to look at the map on that one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 8, okay. That's the right amount of stamps. East Coast. So we've done most of this, just that one on the west coast there, and this is Jeju. So this will be Gimnyang Seongsegi Beach. I nailed that pronunciation. Anyway, just 2 more for Jeju. Okay, get my little stamp ink in case I need it, but also to test the ink pad here. It's one of the self-inking ones that is actually inked, I think. So this one went with the wind turbines for the styling. There's one more on Jeju. But yeah, if you haven't seen the stamping, this is how it goes. I think it's a really cool thing, cool initiative they have here in South Korea, promoting bike touring. And like, there's individual routes. Like if you do like the Seoul to Busan route in the passport book, there's an actual page for just that one route. You can get an actual like little certificate, like golden foil little page in your passport. We haven't been doing that because we're just going for the gold medal. But you know, because then you have to go to other certification centers and like go during business hours. And anyway. Go. Carry on. These guys must be stamping too. All right. I like being at this part of a tour when you're just like really well into it. I've had a few people recently that have been like, how far have you gone so far? And you know, at the time you're like saying over 2,000 kilometers, which for a Korean bike tour, 2,000 plus kilometers is like so much. Oh, I should have stayed on the road. It's a very high curb now. See, the blue line's on the sidewalk, so that usually means you should be on the sidewalk. But I'm gonna go back out onto the road, right up here. You're faster. Why is it? Blue line went off to the left there. Is that where I'm supposed to go? No, and this line just says go straight this way. Maybe it's just more city riding that gets you a little bit outside. Anyway, follow the bike gang. They'll lose me pretty soon. Most likely. At least you have company. Exactly. Oh, they actually caught up in traffic too. Because people decided to park here. Well, that's not very efficient. I have noticed in Korea, they kind of like, parking kind of just entails doing whatever the heck you want. Wherever the heck you want to do it. Drivers seem a bit unpredictable. They do some very spontaneous things sometimes. Like, There'll be times when they probably shouldn't be going, like they'll turn onto a street, but they're just like, everyone hold on. Everyone move out of my way, because I'm going. I'm kind of keeping up with the road bike gang. Not completely, but they're within eye shot. These red paths are always just night and day. Super bumpy compared to the asphalt. I will move over when there's cars. What else do you think you're putting out right now? Just high hundreds. Sorry, like just under 200 kind of thing. So effort, but nothing like extreme. Ooh. But yeah, I did buy power mirror pedals with the intention of adding them to the stream. Partly just, you know, for people's curiosity to see how hard I'm trying. But like in my own head, like mostly just because I'm curious, because it'd be the most accurate way we could show how much food I need to eat at to not be losing weight, essentially. Like if I can, gotta fly in my head. Flew into one of my vents. Yeah, I caught up. If I can measure my watts throughout the day, I can figure out my average watts times the amount of time we average those watts and convert that to actual calories. You go right. Oh yeah. Wait, do I? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. They're going straight, but we'll go right. That's probably the more direct way. So maybe that's the 28 kilometers and this is actually a little bit more. It shouldn't be that much more distance though, like a little bit more. So this will follow the coastal route, which will be more beautiful, of course. Ah. Sorry. I think someone had some kind of minor accident in there. I don't think it was glass, I think it was like the what are your headlight, like the plastic on there? Is it plexiglass? No. What is it? Acrylic? Yeah, that's the one. From a distance, I'm like, it's glass everywhere, but I think from, you know, closer up, I think it's just fractured plastic pretty much. Any art glass? Are there? attached to glass for cycling. Or they work for you? Yeah, I use that for most of cycling across Canada. If I'm going to use a mirror, that's my preferred one because you can turn your head and track and look around you, behind you. So like, if you just have one static on your handlebars, it just looks straight back from where your handlebars are positioning. But like say, behind that corner behind me, I can look directly behind me by having my face like this. But if I want to look a little bit further around the corner, I can turn my head a little bit like that and see around the corner. And also just while I'm riding, the mirror is just always within my field of view. I don't have to look down at my handlebars. But the biggest thing is these handlebars don't fit a mirror very well. Jeez. These handlebars don't fit a mirror very well at all. On drop bars, the most common location to put a mirror is at the bottom of your drops, but I have my bar end shifters there. Most modern bikes don't use shifters like that. They have them on the brake levers are the shifters. So you can put them on the end of the drops, which is fine. That doesn't work on my bike. I've tried a few different mounting positions for mirrors on the bars and all of them suck. So the only mirror strategy I like is one mounted to my helmet or sunglasses. It's the same mirror, just two mounting strategies. Okay. So you get one of those radar thingies? Oh no, people just said they're cool. But I said I get annoyed by the beeping. But you can hook it up to like your cycling head unit thing and it will like flash at you when a car's coming, but I don't think it's really 100% necessary. Lost my chat. See if that fixes it. It did? Yeah. I was like, oh, maybe I should have taken the path on the side, but then up here it gets so narrow around this next post. I'm like, I don't think I'd fit through there. infrastructure for Alaska cycling. Well, plenty of people tour through Alaska, but you're just on the roads. They don't have separate bike paths, nor do you really need it there. But you have a nice day in Streamline. See you, Jig Bucks. Thanks for all the Mrs. Queen gifted subs earlier. Makahu, hello, how's it going? This is a nice road. It's good shape. Oh, it's only a 30 zone too. Easy. Visiting the Jeju Traditional Market Street Foods Market. We might be pushing for the 5 o'clock ferry to Mokpog today. In which case, we probably won't have that much time. And we missed that, and then we have to wait until 5 p.m. tomorrow. In which case, we'll have time to do so. Oh, there's the blue line. We have reconnected. On Volcanian? Probably not. This is not a parking spot. But I'm not 100% sure, but we might have a little bit of an underwhelming finish because I thought I read like if you finish the Grand Slam Tour and hand in your passport in person, they'll issue the passport on site. But someone else said they read that because they like engrave it with your name and stuff like that, the medal, it takes a few weeks and they have to mail it to you, which would just be a little bit underwhelming because we just have to wait a while. I want to finish this trip, have my awards ceremony, and wear my medal on my flight back to Canada. I think that would be more fun. I do try to do guys like that parking over. Yeah, that would make things more challenging for sure. It's after this trip. Try it when we finish this and head back. The plan is to have a very short turnaround and do a hitchhiking trip after just being home a couple days to switch my loadout up. So should just be a few day turnaround. At least that's the hope. There's no problem to have on site though. Like if they have it on site, then maybe they do it on site. But if it's not on site, then obviously it'll take some time. 감사합니다. This Passer is a bit of a pain to ride on. All these transitions everywhere are just not the smoothest. This is where you'll see most people just riding on the road. Even though we got the blue line on the path, so it's a multi-use path. But better go quickly or just stop in the middle. You had time to go if you just went. Passive or aggressive drivers, they just want like logic. You usually want for most things in life, one side of an extreme or the other is not the best way. Somewhere in the middle is usually the best. Because too passive can be just as dangerous as too aggressive in many ways. As long as you ride per day. We've been averaging for part 2 here just over 100, I think. Oh, so we only did 80 something yesterday. Most I've done is just over 200 something kilometers. But that is not a regular occurrence. We might have one day here or something where we try to push for big distance when we're trying to get back to Seoul. Once we've got all our stamps. See how much we can do in a day. Imperial 100, Imperial Century, 100 miles, 160 kilometers. I've done that a few times. They're honking at that car that wasn't going green at a green light, or wasn't going forward at a green light. Yeah, occasionally we'll hit an Imperial Century, 160 kilometers. It just doesn't happen very often. Most we've done on this trip, I think it was just over 130 kilometers in a day. This is nice. It almost looks like fall right now. It's like the leaves are falling off the tree and they're like... Kilometers to your next stamp. Yeah, I haven't actually seen any signs. A lot of times on Jeju specifically, they'll have signs all over the place telling you how long to your next bike stamp, but I haven't seen any. I don't actually know. Let me check my map and give an estimate at least. Oh. Sweet. Shoot. Bike turns right 100 meters. Let me see what my map says. Oh, we're almost there. What? That was a short gap between them. Good thing we're checking now, because sometimes I'll just ride right past it. Wait. Okay, right here. I'm like right up there. No. Right up here. 0.8 kilometers. All right. Wait, that's our final stamp on Jeju. In just a few hundred meters. Then we just gotta ride to the ferry and then we're done. Huh. We still have 8 more after this, but that's back on mainland Korea. Experienced a very bad fall while biking. No, nothing very bad where I've actually injured myself from a fall. I broke a camera falling on a flooded roadway because it's covered in like algae. So it was much slippier than I was expecting. But that was fine. It's just up here on the right somewhere. Keep an eye out. Bunch of bikes parked here, so it's probably here. Hidden behind the motorhome. It's a beautiful spot too. Nice. All right. Final Jeju stamp. We stamp 80. We'll have to update the title. It hasn't been long since we stamped because I think there's only like 9 kilometers between these two. So they were like really close by. But you haven't seen it. This is my Korea's cross-country road tour passport issued to me by the Korean government. It's connected to my Canadian passport. Things feel very official here. We got a lot of stamps. Well, 79 of them, about to be 80. I can show you the This is the map of all the routes we gotta do. There's a lot. They look like this. Each one of these phone booth looking things have a little custom stamp. And we fill her out. So we are currently on, that's what we still have to do on the mainland. We are on this one. Jeju Circular Bicycle Path, and this is Hamdeok Sobong Beach. Nice. Let me just double check the naming on this one. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. So let's get it. Ooh, someone left their passport in here. Huh. Wonder how much they've done. It's a good stamp. Yeah, pretty good. There we go. This page completed, this island completed. We got all 10. Look, got emergency alert. I can't read it, so we're just gonna say okay. Their actual passport? No, their bicycle passport. I was gonna see how much they've done. Without showing any, like, too confidential information. This is the Korean version. So it actually has it in English and Korean. I feel like it actually kind of looks cooler. How much have they done? Sporadic ones and just... This is like a couple here, a couple there. Barely any of them actually completed routes. That's weird. They'll just do like one segment at a time. Like on one route. And they did one half of Jeju. And then must have left it here. Alright. This one was actually closed, so I will try to close it. There you go. There we go. Get to look at the Korean version and repeat. Why not? Let's do it. All right. But yeah, now it's just the ride back to the ferry, which is still a decent little clip, but not too far. I got a rate from I'm Canadian, eh? Fellow Canadian? Where are you from? Which province? So I can either bond with you or make fun of you. One of the two. Wait, Newfoundland? Okay, yeah, that's sick. Alright. Newfoundland's one of my favorite provinces. It was my favorite province until they wouldn't let me in 2020 because of COVID rules when I was cycling across Canada. Then I was mad. And I've been there a couple times since then, so I've kind of gotten over it, but still. But still, I was just so offended. I've been on that ferry to and from Port aux Basques, North Sydney, Nova Scotia many times. You have free time? I don't if I'm trying to make the ferry for 5 p.m. because I gotta get there a good chunk before the ferry because the ferries here are weird. I just don't want to burn a whole other day just chilling on Jeju. Like, of course, there's plenty to do on Jeju, but I'm very much in, like, I'm enjoying cycling. I want to be bike touring on this bike touring trip mode. So it would just be 24 hours of, you know, finding stuff to do when all I want to do is tour. Get the stamps twice. Another lap of Jeju. An island so nice we biked it twice. It is really nice, I do like it. Alright, this is a very awkward turn. They really wanted to go to then drive very slowly. It's like a lovely place. It is. So root here with all the tile art kind of thing here. It's quite nice. Get a nice water view. These buildings almost look European to me. Especially just don't look particularly Korean. Is that K-pop? They didn't even look. Alright. Like, it was fine, they didn't even get in my way, but they didn't even look this way to see if there was like a car about to smack into them. And then they got to the middle of the road, and then they just like did a 90-degree turn, turning the other way. Alright. Well, it says 23.7 to Yeongjam, which is probably the first stamp we got when we got off the ferry, so it's less than that to get to the ferry. It's jaywalking confidence. Yeah. You're just leaving it up to fate. Oh. Amateur. Left my kickstand down. I did that actually quite a bit when I was in Norway, or on the solar tour up to Norway. Consequences are actually really low for keeping your kickstand down because how the direction they kick means if I lean the bike and it drags the kickstand, all it does is kick the kickstand back. So you're not gonna like wipe out because of it. Oof. all packed for the ferry. I'll have to move some of my stuff around because I'll bring my streaming backpack and probably just my handlebar bag. That's all I'll bring with me, so I'll need enough stuff to keep myself, well, to keep stream going, and then also when I do end it, plug in to charge my batteries. Because I don't think I'll try and sleep on there. I probably won't stream the whole thing because it'll go into the night, and then you won't really see much once it's dark. But the start of it and like showing around the ferry and stuff like that. This is a neat little ferry. How far out is it? The ferry? Yeah, it's probably about 20k. Well, if I forge you on the ferry, possible to stream some of it. Yeah, it'll definitely be possible to stream some of it. And like, if you pull up whatever your preferred map software is, Google Maps or otherwise, and you kind of look between Jeju and Mokpo, like the southern coast of South Korea, there's lots of like smaller islands, and a lot of them are kind of populated, so should be going past places with cell towers semi-frequently. I don't know. I'm gonna take the main one. It's like 5 hours or so ferry. It's a long ferry. If it was a short ferry, I'd just stream the whole thing, but 5 hours on a boat is a long time just chilling on a boat. Gamma was my favorite in Korea. It's usually what I use for bike navigation if I need to actually get directions for bikes. Like I'm not following a route like this where I'm just following the blue line. I tried to do it today, but the app was not working at all. It wouldn't let me set my like starting, like for directions. I'd set my starting location and it would just reset to being like, what's your starting location? And I'd be like, here. And I'd be like, what's your starting location? I'm like, right here. And it's like, I'm sorry, what's your starting location? Anyway, I gave up, and now I'm using Naver Maps. Why not fly? Where? Because I have to go to a bike shop, find a box to put the bicycle in, take apart the bike, pay for the flight, but pay for a checked bag for all my cycling gear, and then a separate bike fee to ship my bike. Essentially, it's a big pain in the butt. And I don't mind doing it for like, you know, if I'm starting a big trip, like I'm flying internationally. This is part of the thing, but to just like hop around from Jeju to mainland South Korea, it's like a huge pain in the butt. Plus, the baggage fees would add up quite a bit to make it kind of stupidly expensive. Heard flights are cheaper than ferry. Not when you add a bicycle bag or a bicycle box to it. I can guarantee it. Ferry's like 33,000 won. You can find flights that cheap. But once you add checked bags, it's not gonna happen. Actually, the ferry does charge a bicycle fee. It just... Hey! It's the pink bike gang. Oh, he's got an aero helmet and everything. Dude, you're so aero, you should be in the front. Oof. It's the pink shirt gang I was talking about before. YouTube. What are they advertising on YouTube? He's catching up. I don't think so. I think they're gonna outpace me. Yeah, they're almost around the next corner. Speedy boys. Boo YouTube. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. Don't hate on YouTube. They might have banned me for 24 hours for shooting at a gun range. But I'm back, baby. I've never been banned on Twitch, but they didn't even say I was banned, but when I tried to stream yesterday, I couldn't. So I assume that was a a little 24-hour being like, hey, don't do that. Oh, I can still see them. They're just way up there already. Tried the orange fruit. I've had the tangerines here on Jeju. They're good. Not for shooting live. Well, that kind of came with that was implied. I pretty much only do live streaming. And I got my VOD deleted and seems a 24-hour timeout for going to a gun range. And when I'm talking about things I'm doing, it's mostly, essentially always about live streaming, as I don't do much post-produced content. Three days deleted? I don't think they deleted 3 days. I just haven't streamed for a few days because they deleted the day that we had the gun range thing on, and then they didn't let me stream yesterday. I guess that's only 2 days. I don't know where the third one is. What calories do you burn per hour? I don't know. Like, you can go online and Google like how many calories do you burn per hour cycling. And it really depends how hard you're cycling. Touring, like my goal when touring is to maintain a pace that I can maintain, like just an amount of power output that I can do all day long. So, I don't actually know. Clips of gunshots in it? Well, those clips are of pre-recorded content, so it should be fine. We go left. We do go left. Bless you. Singapore, you have left western or eastern? Western, southwestern. From Mokpo north. Sure enough, go the same place. Yeah, it's just the official route, so. Blue line's on a path on the left side, but we're hanging out on the road. Doesn't seem particularly busy. They really just park everywhere. And so once they run into a convenience store, they'll just park in the middle of the lane and be like, all right, I'll put my hazards on just so you know. I'm parking here. YouTube channel name. I think it's Hitch Streams, one word. Should have linked it somewhere. Right, it wants us to turn left up here? That does seem logical. My thing has us turning right. Left takes us the wrong way, so we're going right. This is some fresh asphalt though. Now be careful on this road, there's just random chunks of it with craters in it. Because otherwise it looks in really good shape. Looks could be deceiving. Red for who? My momentum. I guess it's for this pedestrian crossing. Well, this is just silly. See, this is what I mean. They don't stop. Is that an electric bus? It's a very hummy, kind of electric sounding. Random light. It's for pedestrian crossing. The thing is, pretty much no lights in Korea have like pedestrian crossing buttons, so they're just on timers. So probably that light turned red for absolutely no one. And it will again after X number of minutes. Again for no one. Korea's a very advanced country, but they haven't figured out how to do efficient street lights. Same for like vehicle sensors. So you've got you got your main through road, and the whole light system is just on a timer. So there might be a very small crossroad that barely gets any traffic, but still every few minutes it's gonna change for no traffic. And then also if it has a pedestrian crossing, it'll be a very long light waiting for that pedestrian crossing to go through, even if there's no pedestrians. I got a lot of things figured out here, but lights are not one of them. When the stamp's not completed, can the stamps be finished in 14 days? Why 14 days? We actually have, we've now done 80 stamps out of 88. We've got 8 stamps remaining. There's no real timeline. Well, there is, like, I'm allowed 6 months in Korea as a Canadian, but we won't need even close to that. Special class stamps. I don't know, but I wouldn't say so. Like, our initial plan was to do all the mainland ones, then finish with Jeju, because it just kind of feels like a special place to finish. But it was like inefficient logistically, so we decided to do it this way instead. But our final route will start heading us further north towards Seoul. So when we finish, we won't be like right on the south coast. So if I am riding all the way back to Seoul to cash in my passport to get my gold medal, then we'll already be on our way. Koreans friendly towards you? Yeah, no, they've been very friendly. Except for their parking. I like to park completely blocking all the cycling infrastructure if there's any. Got a helmet rearview mirror. Yeah, I use that for most of my cross Canada bike tour. Well, it could either be used attached to your helmet or to your sunglasses. You could choose, but it's my preferred mirror because my bike doesn't actually mount a mirror very well. It's got drop bars with bar end shifters, where the bar end shifters are usually where you'd mount a mirror on drop bars. What's going on here? Some kind of sporting event. Buy Snickers today? I did. Oh, phone's freaking out. Luango? I don't know. Not here. Oh, right there. Do I want to go that way? Where does that go? I think we just stay on that road. My route says we're just following this road. Maybe that's prettier. Should we take it? Probably. Adventure! Even though I gotta catch a ferry. Well, I don't gotta, but... I think this will just take me in the correct direction, just following the coast a bit more than the road we're following there. I think. I hope. About the same distance either path. Yeah, on my quick glance of the map, I'm like, this seems like it'll work. And it might be more scenic, so it should be fine. Comes your ferry? 5 o'clock. But they're weird ferries. Like, they start boarding 3.5 hours beforehand. I don't think I have to be there right 3.5 hours beforehand, but still. don't remember where we got the ferry from. No, I do. There's just more than one way to get there. I don't know. This road isn't that busy. Japan Grand Prix in 90 minutes. Oh no. Like, if I finish my stream by then, I could watch it. I won't be, though. Should be at the ferry terminal by then, though. Might have to travel. It's a new route. Well, pretty much right when I get to Mokpo, it's the start of the new route. But like, we take the ferry today. I'm gonna try and show the ferry because I didn't on the way here. And then probably at some point along the ferry journey, on the stream, get to Mokpo, figure out where I'm sleeping. I'm not really sure where I'll be sleeping yet. I should just be starting tomorrow morning, heading north from Mokpo, getting our final 8 stamps. The line goes to the road. Let's grab a hotel off the ferry. What time are we getting in? Like 10. It might be kind of annoying to try and find a place to camp at that point. I'll have to have a think. This is, of course, assuming I actually get the ferry, which I think we're very much on pace for, but Koreans do ferries differently than what I'm used to on Vancouver Island in Canada. This truck pulled over, but I feel like it didn't even try to pull over. It's like enough room on the right where I can still ride on the right of it. Should I go that way or inside? Let's see, if there's no cars, I'm gonna go around. It's okay, it's an e-bike. You're going backwards? How am I going backwards? Now the bike flew by you? Well, yeah, it's being run by an electric motor. You say I'm going backwards if a Tesla drives past me? It's fairly, not till 5, but like when I boarded to come to Jeju, they started boarding for my 1 a.m. ferry at 9:30. So I don't know if there's a weird cutoff, especially with the bike, because I have to like walk the bike on to the vehicle deck. Anyway. What's this place? Industry. I like this hill though. This is nice. Very enjoyable. Gonna keep it slower. We're gonna be interacting with traffic here pretty soon. I didn't even realize, like, I know we were like kind of climbing, but I didn't realize we climbed to enough elevation to get a nice descent like that. I assume this is the right way. I don't see the blue line anymore, but you know what? It feels right, so it must be right. Oh my god. Where does that bump come from? You're sneaky. Can't even see them. They're just hidden obstacles. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Yeah, just go this way. That's fine. Like, as long as the, you know, the water's on my right, that means we're going the correct way around the island. Does that count as a blue line? I think so. I feel like it's a different shade of blue. And then it's got like dashed blue lines, which feels wrong. Hey, I almost caught up to the e-bike. Only because they've got a max speed probably of 25 kilometers an hour, and that one section was, well, I could average more than 25 kilometers an hour for a little bit. I'm gonna get you. These downhill sections give me a chance. Ah! Wait, it wants me to turn right? Okay. Never mind, e-bike man. Car's going way faster than 30. She's very surprising. I've never heard of anyone breaking the speed limit. How could you do such a thing? Ooh, kiteboarder. On a foil? That's cool. Can I show you? One sec. Not in a good spot to try and show you. Also, action cameras are not the best for showing things at distance. Ah! Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to show that. Looks cool. That's a pretty nice leisurely little section of road. Ugh. Except for that speed bump. bike pack next to you. They just suck for riding on. So as you notice, I'm not riding on it, that guy's not riding on it. Pretty much if the bike path is painted red, it's gonna just like destroy your tush. So you won't really see people riding on them. It's not the high speed. Oh, that downhill section? Yeah, I didn't even try to go fast. I just let it run for a little bit, then I braked once we got closer to some intersections. So I think actually the fastest we've ever gone on the bike was Sarah on the tandem when we did that little British Columbia tandem tour. I think we did like 71 or something. On the volcano yet? No, I don't think we're going to. We're going for the ferry. Oh, 72. Wait, what is it? Was it 72? Yeah, we were ripping. Where'd I go now? Right. We'll climb. I went Norway. The best for Norway was 69 on our actual last day of climbing to Nordkapp. We did that, so that was fun. Do I go straight? No, left. Blue line does go that way, but the trail just ends. We're off-roading. It's an interesting route. I like it. How much of a bump will this be? Not too bad. All right. I like it when these routes take me like through like the middle of a small town with like this where there's like no traffic. You still gotta pay attention in case there is traffic though, but it's kind of fun. Just turning up and down these little streets. Oof. And left. Farthest ferry? Not too far now. I don't have an actual number. Within 10K, I think. Oof. Oh, ton of bikes. Okay. Back over. Next phone booth number is 10.2. Yeah, but I think it's before that because when we got off the ferry, we actually had a little bit of a ride before we got to the first bike certification checkpoint. So it should be a few kilometers less than what that sign says for the next bike checkpoint. But I guess we'll see. I think I see a ferry and I see some cargo ships, so we are near. And I can see planes departing from Jeju Airport, which is quite a busy airport. Lots of flights that come here. This is cherry blossoms. There's still some of them there. We actually saw quite a bit yesterday. When we started yesterday, there was a bunch on the road we were following. There's still some here. Target kilometer for the day. We just decided we're going to go to the ferry, back to Mokpo. So we're actually almost done. It should put us close to 50-ish by the time we get there. So, like, for this tour, a really short day for distance. But it'll get us to Mokpo, which will be the start of our final actual bike route on this Grand Slam tour. Buffet or something on the ferry. They have a restaurant, and just like with a touch screen automatic ordering thing, and they call it your number. So the Jeju is the busiest flight route in the world, like with the most number of flights. How is that measured? That's true, that's pretty cool. Because yeah, like what would be busier, like some like New York to LA kind of flights, transcontinentals, let's crank them out. by number of passengers. Really? Oh, I wouldn't have guessed that. I knew there's like a ton of flights, but I didn't know it would be the most popular flight route in the world. 88,000 flights a year? Holy. That's a lot of flights. Hey look, cherry blossoms. We could camp in this cherry blossom park. That should be quite pretty. And it looks private enough to get away with it too. That's nice. Flights a day? Does that make sense? I feel that's too much for just Seoul to Jeju. I could see Jeju having 241 flights a day. That's too much. So like 4 hours till ferry? Yeah, but they start boarding 3.5 hours before the ferry. Korean ferries are weird. Do we go straight? I was figuring we were gonna go right. This is straight. Oh, yeah, apparently straight. My fare found is 120. Well, yeah, I was just going off what people were telling me earlier today. So if there is no ferry, then we'll have to figure out something else to do. Because I would have definitely missed the 1 o'clock ferry. Right. Over to Jeju. That's the source? That just seems outrageous. You know, it sounds like, you know, a nice copy and pasted, like, official sounding quote. All right, we're turning right 100 meters. Wow, that's a pretty main looking road. All right. I don't see the blue line anymore. Where am I? There's the blue line up there. That is 3 to 5 million passengers sold as 14 to 16. That's just absurd. Because, like, you know, not all those flights are gonna be full, but 220 whatever flights a day, mostly on narrow body planes. It's still like seating capacity of like at least 100 per plane. That's over 200,000 passengers, or at least passenger capacity, from just one flight routing per day. for an island where 300,000 people live. But there's other places that fly to Jeju too. It's cheap to visit a quick trip to Jeju. Yeah, like Sarah did a Seoul to Jeju flight. I think she paid like 30,000 won or something like that. Can be quite cheap. Benefits of having competition. Compete on price. I just feel so much slower riding on the red pass because they're just not as smooth as the roads. Why am I climbing? I'm getting warm. It's not that nice. They call it the Hawaii of Korea. And like in this region, people seem to just really like that Hawaiian vibe. Like when I was in Japan, I know Japan's different from Korea. Hold on before you attack. One of my common questions I ask people would be like, a lot of people hadn't left Japan. I'm like, where would you want to travel to if you left Japan? Almost every single person, their answer was Hawaii. Every person said Hawaii. They just loved the vibes. I don't know. Something like that. But Korea has their own kind of version that's, you know, a volcanic kind of tropical island. That's just a short 1 hour flight from Seoul. So they come here instead, much cheaper. And scratches that Hawaii itch. I don't know. I just didn't want to scare him. Japan's Oki. But dude, I feel like Japanese people don't like have that same attachment to Okinawa as Koreans do to Jeju. Maybe it's because Okinawa is very like Americanized. This way.
Pegs Turno just resubscribed for 16 months.
Pegster, thanks for the 16-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. True for Japanese fly why I play golf rather than play home. But Hawaii's so expensive. Like everything in Hawaii is expensive. Accommodation's expensive. I assume golfing in Hawaii is expensive. Like when me and Sarah were talking about like if we did just a vacation together, that was just like us relaxing and not streaming. I'm like, yeah, Hawaii's nice, but it costs like multiple times more than doing something to like Mexico or something. Don't hit me. Yeah. Is it sunny out? Yeah. But like, right now, there's some high overcast kind of coming in a little bit. I think the red one means you're not supposed to park there, but as we've learned in Korea, parking is a free-for-all. All right. Yeah, we go this way. Oh yeah, we're very close now. What terms more people live in Korea or Canada? Why is that a trick question? I think I just saw Canada's population just reached 41 million. I have no idea what Korea's is though. Are they comparable? Is north-south, it's a trick question? Oh, I see. This is pretty, I like this. And we go down, but not quickly. This concrete is not conducive to going fast on. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna have pedestrians just easing their way up or down. Well, we have found where the boats are. Jeju Port International Passenger Terminal. And there's another ferry over there. I think that's the boat I took, Queen Genovia or something. Isn't Genovia like that fake country from The Princess Bride, or what's that movie called? No, what's it? Okay. Yeah, we do continue this way. And then we go to passenger terminal. Do we go to international? I'm gonna go to that one. Anyway, we're gonna go to that one. Did I come out of that one? No, I think we went to that one. All right. Princess Diaries, is that the one? Diaries. All right, thank you. I want to go fast down here, but I shouldn't go fast down here. We'll keep it under control. It'd be a good climbing up here. It says bikes go that way? Isn't that just stairs? Yeah, it's just stairs, really steep. What the heck? That's how you get to the ferry terminal? They're just going down the road. I'm doing that way. That's a no from me, dog. Yeah. Just down here, turn left, and we go right past the port. Just randomly have to ride down this hill on like a rather busy road, but it's okay. Just wait for a little gap in here and give her like this. Bikes go left. I can do that. I did it. My ears popped. That's a good sign. Means it was a good hill. Sometimes I feel like Ricky Bobby. I want to go fast. Okay, they're going that way, but I think... Wait, Firemere is that way for the ferry? Is that right? Okay, let's get off the road and think about our lives. I thought it was the one over there. So yeah, it's International Ferry Terminal, but that's also Jeju Ferry Passenger Terminal. Which one is it? I don't know. Does anyone know which one I gotta go to? I thought it was the other one. Even when I was leaving Mokpo, there was 2 terminals and I got confused as well. Other one has the boat. The one this way? Yeah, the one that I recognize. Oh. Guess we'll try going that way. Mokpo Terminal is international. But there was 2 terminals. I went to the first one, they told me I was in the wrong terminal. Just to get to some of the smaller coastal islands. Let's get through here. Mysterious road, 12 kilometers that way. Alright. Tell me coming on. I think it's the one I'm going to right now. But I could be wrong. I got in at like 5 a.m. It was dark. What's that one? Yeah, Queen Genuvia. Thought it was that though. There's a bunch of people on it already. Are they leaving? Is that the 120? It's probably the 120 boat. The one we're not on. I came out of here because there's this weird green thing that was like spraying cars. But I don't think this is how we get in. We probably do have to go to the other international terminal, I'm guessing. There's that terminal there we can check. But and regardless which one it has, which one it is, I should have time to check both of them, but yeah. Pier 3. I have a feeling we gotta go the other one. 200 meters on the right. Alright, we'll check. Let's see what looks like more terminally buildings coming up here. Jeju Coastal Ferry Terminal. I think, yeah. The other one had a coastal ferry terminal, but Jeju, you had to go to the international one. I think the other one's the international one. I should still stop and check so I'm not riding back and forth. But I'm pretty sure we gotta go to the other one. I think this one was just to some of the smaller islands or something. So, you guys stay here for a second. I'm gonna make sure this isn't the right terminal. I'm pretty sure it's the other one though. And then we'll go to the right one. Be right back. They have the sign for Mokpo, the 120 ferry that's leaving, like, you know, in 2 minutes. I need a phone to translate with. But I don't see the 5 o'clock one, at least from here. So I'll ask when the next ferry to Mokpo is. Alright, be right back. Man, you guys really missed out on some good audio. What's our uptime? What'd you miss? Nothing, because I left the mic on the bike, so there's no audio. Well, the traffic noise. You missed out on traffic noise. Okay, so situation, yeah, there's the ferry later. She said 4:45, starts at 3 o'clock, and they said, like, go to the other terminal, which we were kind of thinking was going to be the situation. So let's go to the other terminal. Yeah, so we got a little bit of time. And I'll have time to get there, get my ticket, have a little bit of time to sort my bags out, decide what I want to bring for our 5-hour ferry. Hope they have food. Oh, they will. The boat has food. Terminal probably has food. Off we go. We made good time today. Stream the ferry. We're gonna at least stream the start of it. I'll show you the boat and the amenities. I think the boat is still here. No. Where is it? The Queen Genuvia. I think that's the one I took here, so it'll be a different ferry. So it might have different amenities, but we'll see. Let me drive the boat. Oh wait, it's this one. Queen Genuvia. I think that's the one I took, but that's the one leaving right now. So we are not on it. We get next one. Get a little breezy. In December, you think about buying a ship to stream from? No. I don't think so. Spoiler VIP. Yeah, so on that boat on the 7th deck, there's just like some VIP rooms and like a VIP lounge. And I'm like, okay, well, it still looks like a public space to at least walk up to that floor. So I walked up there. And yeah, there wasn't much other than some VIP rooms I couldn't see into in a VIP lounge. And then some staff was showing some other, presumably VIP passenger around. And, you know, I didn't look the part. So he's like, can I help you find your room, sir? I'm like, yeah, I don't even think I have a room. I'm just exploring. Turns out I did actually have a room. Everyone gets a room. But it's like an economy room where it's just like a room with carpet on it. And there's like, you know, just 12 spots where people can lay on the floor all together. And sleep on the carpet. VIP. Well, yeah, like the ferry ticket was like 33,000 won. I think the more expensive tickets are more like 500,000 won. And that's not really in my budget. So I think we're gonna get the the economy ticket again, so I don't go broke. Like, it's not free here. They charged me 3,000 won to bring a bike, like just over $2 US, which is fine. It's not very much. When's the crossing? I think I said 4:45. But they start at 3, so they start at 3, which is, you know, a lot closer to boarding time than my 1 a.m. sailing, which started boarding at 9:30 p.m. That shirt has a hole on it. It's back to its original state. When I got this shirt for free when I used to sell outdoor gear, I got it for free because it was a warranty repair. And then my co-worker who dealt with warranty repairs is like, hey, is this your size? I'm like, yeah. He's like, it's got a hole in the back of the shoulder, you want it? I'm like, yeah. And I just used it with a big hole in it for a couple of years until I rode across Canada. And then one of our viewers in Winnipeg sewed the hole up. But now we're getting different holes. We started with some holes, well, just a ripped seam essentially. And now we have proper holes in the merino wool, one on the shoulder, one on the back. See you again. Hopefully. I'd like to come back. That's a lot of bikes. Off-roading. Departure. Hey, that's me. I'm Departure. Look at all those bikes. All the mountain bikes. Every single one. Alright. So I'm gonna need my passport. I guess SOP is leave your bike out here, because they left their bikes out here. Oh, there's some road bikes over there though. I'll switch you guys to the backpack and we'll walk in there. I'm just gonna put you out of the way a little bit. Off the mainland? Yeah, to Mokpo. Oh, those are nice mountain bikes too. There's probably some cool trails you can take mountain bikes on here. They were doing the ring road of Jeju. Mountain bike seems overkill, but they would be comfortable. I've never had so many bikes on a ferry though. It's kind of cool. Sorry. Yeah. So, I'm gonna bring my handlebar bag, which has all my stuff in it. And then I'm gonna have to hide you guys at some point. Sunny's off. Information. Snack. Snack corner? Is that supposed to be snack corner? Snack corner. I swear there's supposed to be an R in there. What do you guys think? Snack corner or coner? Coner isn't really a word. Maybe wordplay? I don't think they're going with wordplay here. The cheeky wordplay. Okay, for this one, just myself and other people are probably using like their passports and stuff. So I'm just gonna go to privacy. Even if I'm hiding my stuff, they could be like talking about private stuff. So I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes here. Let me sort out the ticket. Wait!
Oh, no. Thanks, man.
You gotta give me my joint.
Walked out of there, but here's the thing: you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. And they just tried to tap me dry. They wouldn't change their ways, and I had to make a decision of, I can put myself where I lose everything,
Yep.
or I have to just say I'm always going to be.
Can I let him know, or
Oh God.
yeah, actually, someone wants to pay for you.
Can they do that?
Yeah, are you here somewhere?
It's an internet thing. They do. Just gonna play some classical music in our tunnel. I got CCTV throughout this as well. Grand Slam. Oh, is it just a clip of me explaining it? Okay, well now I'm confused because I'm like, ferry to Mokpo, and they're like, no. And I'm like, what do you mean no? Where is the ferry to Mokpo? And they're like, second port. I'm like, I was just at the second port. Maybe I'll go to the information desk and ask them. Alright. Translate. Where do I get the ferry to Mokpo? That's not the right. Mokpo. Alright. Mokpo. Question mark? Hey, do you know to Mokpo? Mokpo?
At 4 p.m.
Is it here?
Yeah.
Where's the tickets?
Just go straight.
Right over there? They said no.
Oh, they will come at 3 p.m.
Oh, to buy a ticket? 3 p.m.? Okay. Because they said no. Alright. That's weird. What the heck is that? Maybe there's an automatic ticket booth. I can buy my ticket. That's a silly system. Snack, agricultural, fisheries, livestock, convenience store, pharmacy, souvenir, Jeju bank. What else? What else do we got here? Not much. It's a timing-based system. I bought my ticket to Jeju at like 3 p.m. for a 1 a.m. sailing that night. Anyway, I guess we'll go outside and eat. I got snacks and stuff. And then maybe we'll come back and eat some more snacks from the snack coner. Not corner. The snack coner. Holy, look at all these bikes. Alright, we got some roadies over here. But look at all these mountain bikes. Double confirmed for the buy-in time of 1500. With who? The ticket lady is just like, when I'm like, ticket to like Mokpo, and she's like, no. And I'm like, where do I go? And she's like, Terminal 2. I'm like, okay, it's a completely different terminal. I go to information, and they say, this is the right place, but you gotta wait till 3. I don't know who else to ask. Look at all these bikes. Yo, well, these are e-bikes, e-mountain bikes. Over there, there's more. Anyway, let's find a nice spot to eat. And then there's my bike. Alright, slightly different looking. You can buy it online. Korean ferry websites are like the worst UI for international purchases ever. Because however they set up like the actual text in Korean, it's fine that it's in Korean, it makes sense. It doesn't let like the web browser translators actually translate. So the only way I can get to translate is to like screenshot each page of the website and then put that picture into Google Translate and then translate every single individual page of there into English through Translate when you can upload a picture. I'm gonna sit maybe, sorry, no, this is probably isn't the best camera angle, but we're working with it. Where do I want to go? Somewhere quiet. There's a million people. I was gonna go over by this tree over to my left here, but that's where all the buses go, so it's gonna be loud. I guess we can go under here. That works. Images with Korean text, yeah, instead of the actual, yeah, that's the one. Okay. All right, hello. Stand up, kind of. Got my chocolate milk. And some snacks. Actually, I'm gonna get cold out here, jeez. Sun's going away and the wind's coming out. bar. Nice.
I am Jesse Heyman cheered 100 bits. Be careful not to be in any M gatherings. FBI issued a warning.
Okay. Thanks for the bits. Put the ticket online. I know. I can spend an hour trying to do that. Because I actually did start doing that on my way here. But the website's, again, UI is just so bad. I'm just going to buy it on site. And it worked fine. Heck. Snack time. What does the stream even look like? Stream snipers. Just Jay Streezy and Soul. I guess I can take my helmet off. Probably. Checking this shot. It's fine enough. Finance bro sweater? Where are you living where finance bros wear Patagucci? Or is it like, are you in like finance in Seattle or something like that? Ooh, it's windy. Nice hair low. Hey, Ranger load, you stole my thunder. Are you near an airport? I'm at a ferry terminal. Milk again? Milk is great. Don't hate on milk. This stream is brought to you by milk. But actually, Canada actually spends a good amount on advertising their milk industry. Canadian milk should sponsor me. Wait. No, chocolate milk first, because if I have chocolate milk, if I have a chocolate bar, then I have chocolate milk, then it makes the chocolate milk not really taste like chocolate milk, because the chocolate bar is much chocolatier. Ferry today or tomorrow? Well, in theory, today. But here's the order of operations on how trying to get the ferry out of here today has gone. I went to the other ferry terminal, and they said there's a ferry to Mokpo at 4:45 that starts at 3 o'clock, but it's at the other terminal. I'm at the other terminal now, and I went into the ticket office, and I'm like, can I buy a ticket to Mokpo? And they're like, no. And I'm like, expand? No, because there's no ferry. No, because this, you're not selling them yet. I need no, and then an explanation for no. And then they said, Terminal 2 or something like that. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. So I went to the information desk, and I'm like, where do I buy a ticket to Mokpo? And they're like, here. And I'm like over there, where the ticket booth is? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, they said no. And she's like, huh, that's weird. And I'm like, so how do I get a ticket? And she's like, wait until 3. And I'm like, okay, I guess I can. Yeah, 3, they'll say it's too late. I'm fully expecting it. I'd be pissed. Ah, lovely. My chocolate milk. It's empty, but still. Why is it so windy? Okay, you can just go there. Just don't forget about it. Oh yeah, does speak English? Information desk? I think enough to understand what I was asking. At the ticket booth? I don't know. The one at the other terminal spoke English fine. For a while I got all Snickersed out, like I had too many Snickers bars. And then I just didn't want to eat them anymore. But then I stopped eating them for a long time, and now I'm eating them again. And I'm vibing with the Snickers bars again. Will it work out? Yeah, I'll figure it out. Even if I somehow miss this ferry, due to... We'll put it at a language barrier. It's not the end of the world. We'll just eat a big dinner, sleep somewhere here, and then catch the ferry tomorrow. Although, apparently, there's only one ferry tomorrow, and it's at 5 p.m., so... I know there's like not much content right now, I just don't know what to do. Well, I first wait to buy a ticket, and then wait to board. 11 stamps left? Yep. That's what I can do. I can update the title. There's only 8 stamps left. We've done 80 out of 88, I think. Let's update that. Out of 88. Ready to start traveling by bike in Europe? Not much experience here. Europe has some wonderful cycling routes and some not so wonderful cycling routes. If you want to get an idea of where the official routes are, just Google Eurovelo. So Velo meaning bike in French. And there's this whole route network of, Eurovelo routes in Europe. Some are super developed and like mostly bicycle paths separated from roads, and other ones are like theoretical. They're like, we like the idea of this route, but we haven't done anything to make it a route. So it's a combination of things. Only see 7 stamps on the website for the last section. Well, we can look at it. Actually, I wanted to look at this too because for the last section, so maybe it's 87. We'll see. Maybe this is one where they're stamped on 2 pages. Here's the last page we have to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then there's this one, which is Hyanga Park, which looks separated. So Simjingang bicycle path. So that one we already did, and they want you to stamp it twice for some silly reason. Simjingang. What's it called? Yupong Bridge. Park. Oh no, Hyanga Park. It is just one we already did. But where is Hyanga Park? Hyanga Park. Where is Hyanga Park? Why would you do it like that? That's silly. It doesn't make any sense that it would be on this page at all. Like, it's just not connected to here at all. There's no bike path between the two. Let me look at my little mappy thing again. I might just go back there to get it just so the map is complete. So Damyang Dam, yeah. And then randomly, that's so dumb. It's not that far, so we can do it, but like, anyway, between that, I don't know if you can see it, the top blue one and the green one just to the east of it, those are for some reason on the same page. So there actually is only 7 new ones. But to fill the whole passport, I guess we'll just go to one we've already gone to again. Trying to see if it actually gives a number. Okay, so on here it's how to purchase Korea's cross-country cycling road tour medal. That's the one we're going for. You can do this online. Apply. Only deliver in Korea. About 4 weeks required for production. On-site purchase. Foreigners only. ROS Sealock and Nakdonggang Estuary Bank. Staffed certification center. Cash only. Oh yeah. So, by the way, me getting a gold medal doesn't mean they just give me a gold medal. Me finishing this unlocks the privilege to purchase a gold medal. Is it true Canada sells milk in bags? Only the weird at East Coast. Well, starting in like Ontario, Quebec. Those weirdos get milk in bags. And then they put them in plastic jugs and cut off the corner of the milk bag and then pour it out of the plastic jug. Okay. Well, anyway, now we know. There's actually technically 7 more official ones, so that would be 87 stamps maybe, but there might have been other ones in here that were actually the same checkpoint but stamped on 2 pages. I don't know. A little bit of a silly system. You're not a weirdo? Do you have... Is the bagged milk in the room with you? I'm gonna eat some Oreos. Alright, so we got an hour till I'm apparently allowed to buy a ticket, which I think is not accurate, but we'll see. I don't know why, but I want to sit cross-legged. Perfect. Can you buy one online? Yeah, just their online website is horrible. Like, it's really, really bad. Someone described it decent in chat. So rather than using like actual text for their website, most of the text is actually an image, which means when you're like using my browser, it would just translate for me. But it can't translate for me because it's not text, it's images. And that's like on every single page. And then when I'm trying to book the ticket, there's like all these different categories and you have to click and then it gives a drop down and it's like all these different options. For domestic sailing, it's like the most over complicated system ever. Buying a ticket for it. Take a ferry from Jeju, which is an island, back to mainland South Korea. Yeah, this whole process takes so long. I'm just like, when I usually take ferries, it's BC ferries, and like they churn through ferries very quickly. The loading and offloading process is just like done. So especially as a passenger, you don't have to show up like hours early. But these Korean ones, it's just like, it's such a process. Nothing makes sense to me. As much as I hate BC ferries, they actually are pretty efficient. Bet I'm good luck with ferries. You can catch you tomorrow. All right, see you full send. But I guess it's more similar to the ferry to Newfoundland. They just do twice a day. And that's like a 7-8 hour boat. And it is a much slower process to board that and everything. Are you happy today? Yeah. It's a good day. Sun came out. The route today was nice. Some nice coastal views. Wind's picking up now, but I'm not riding anymore, so it doesn't really matter. God, I got so long to the What do we do? Is there anything around here? Is that Terminal 2 across the way? I don't know. Not really sure. Open a big old casino in Jeju Island, make tons of money. Are there many casinos in Korea? Are they like pro or against gambling? I don't even know. Definitely a chill day. What's our distance? Like, what did they do today? 50? 40 something? Your bit rate is crashing, is it? 55.1, okay. Let's see what it is. Yeah. 800. That's on the low side. My second ingest is still saying 5400 bit rate, and it has since this morning. It's not a good sign that I can barely load my BellaBox cloud. Sitting on a white screen. Well, we got like 2 connections actually doing stuff. They're just not doing much stuff. Oversaturated network. Many people. As soon as I pull this out, my phone disconnects. A whole ferry did just arrive, so it's just a whole boatload of people all connected to the same cell towers all at once. Haven't really had much problem in Korea though, because yeah, this won't even connect to anything. It says it is, but it's not. I do a speed test, what are we looking at?
Ngaro chừng cái này có rồi chừng á.
Looks very slow. I don't even know if I'm live right now, but I was loading the speed test took a long time. I got a different device going. Turn that on. Yeah, I can barely get the speed test out. If we are up, it's not off of this network, it's off the other one. Getting a third going though. Just give this a full reset. I'm guessing it's just got screwed over by a whole ferry full of people. South Korean network should be able to support that though. That surprises me. Recovering pretty well now. Okay, now I got my chat back.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. No, still. Well, let me switch the Wi-Fi one to this. Might be faster. I know there's more networks than that. Don't lie to me. I know there's another one. You're not telling me. Sorry. I have issues with my Bell box. It's saying it's searching for other free Wi-Fi networks, but it doesn't. There it is.
Lanjut go.
Okay. Alright, overall looks like our bit rate's looking better now. Okay. I'll get food on the ferry. I had like a I think it says like bibimbap meat and rice thing. It was okay. Compared to a lot of my Korean meals, it wasn't exactly thrilling. I think we're on the a different boat than last time though. Okay. Well, anyway, the stream's working. Let me just. I am kind of occupying quite a large bench all to myself. So let me not do the entire bench to myself by going like this and then sitting over here. Okay, stop leaning. But usually when I'm doing any kind of logistical thing that takes a really long time like this, I just don't stream it because I don't know what to do if I'm not doing stuff. Tell me what to do. when I'm traveling for distance, everything is just simple. If you don't know what to do, you just keep going. What? We do best girls from Vietnam, Hanoi, and have a great day. Hey, that's a very kind message. Thank you, Welt Reason TV. Thank you. Eat? Yeah, I might go to the snack corner. Which we think they just mistranslated from corner. But they lost the R somewhere along the way. Last night's meal was hard to beat, but it was just burger. It was so non-Korean, but it was an absurdly good burger. Kind of want to go back there and get another burger. Get a hobby you can do while chilling, something like vaping. I'm gonna pick up a hobby, vaping. Chinese Jeju orange? I did. We had one yesterday. It was like, it tasted like a mandarin orange. We get them in Canada, imported. But we get little mandarin oranges that are like very small. This was a big one. It was good. It was easy to peel. It was sweet. It was tasty. Wasn't it the Korean barbecue last night? Last night was like a surfing bar. We only went there because we decided to like finish a little early, so we still had like a couple hours of daylight. But I'm like, we don't need any more distance, so let's just keep riding. We'll keep an eye out. The first place I see that looks like a good spot to camp, we'll camp there and then find a place to eat close by that. And we rode past this little surf bar, and I'm like, neat. And then right after it was this really nice spot right on the water that I decided I could camp at. So then we just went back to the surf bar because it was convenient. But yeah, I had Hawaiian beer and a double bacon cheeseburger and then a spicy chicken burger and fries. And then I drank Budweiser after that. And then we played darts, electronic darts, which was actually pretty fun. So last night's dinner was actually really good. It just was the least Korean meal I've ever eaten in Korea. It was the night before that we had like the Jeju black pork craziness. And the sign, and right behind me where I was sitting at this surfer bar, burger joint, beer bar place was a random sign from Vancouver Island, which is where I'm from. And it just feels like we're very far away to find a random sign about from Vancouver Island. Full American yesterday, what with the gun shooting a burger. Okay, we didn't shoot guns yesterday, it was the day before that. But yeah, Jeju got a little bit strangely K-Kona for me. I wasn't expecting it. I saw a gun range and my inner North American came out and I had to go shoot a handgun. Only because I didn't think that existed in Korea, and I'm like, that sounds like a unique experience. I went to South Korea and shot a gun. It was very like, everything was very sterile, and your gun was like held facing forward with a bike chain essentially, so like you can't turn it more than a couple degrees left or right. Yeah. Never felt anything supernatural in camping in such an exotic place. Never. It comes up a lot. People ask because like I'm outside in like very old woods, just like places that have seen a lot of history, human or just natural history. I've camped in cemeteries if I can't find anything better. Like I've been in a lot of places you'd think there'd be some kind of supernatural something or other, and in 10 years of traveling all over the world, sleeping outside in weird places, I've never experienced anything even close to unexplainable. Next time in the U.S., go to a range and rent a machine gun. That's pretty expensive, isn't it? Do any of you... We had Mahler in chat earlier said they... where did they say? They gave me a state. I forgot what state they said. Next time you're in the state, they'd let me shoot their guns. How many flat tires have you had so far? Virginia. Thank you. So next time I'm in Virginia, we can go guns. What was I gonna say? Oh, flats. I haven't had any since I've been back on part 2 of this Korea trip. We got 1 flat on part 1 of this Korea trip, but I've toured like 30-ish thousand kilometers, and we say we average about 1 every 2,000 kilometers. Sometimes we have a few in a, just a pretty rapid fire frequency, and then sometimes we'll go like many thousands of kilometers without any. Anyway, if that's correct, and it's about 1 every 2,000 kilometers, that would be about 15 punctures in my life of touring. Just chat on the other channel place where you're live. Must not be seeing that chat. Really, my YouTube chat's not working again? That's annoying. Let me restart it. Connections. YouTube. Hit streams. Reconnect. Disconnected from YouTube. Connected to YouTube. Try again. Let's see if it works. We had this happen before. See if I can get YouTube chat going again. The YouTube live stream very much is just like we usually just have like maybe 20 viewers there compared to like 1,000-ish people hanging out on Twitch, and then just because there's less people, there's less chat. So if I don't see any YouTube chat, I just assume no one's really chatting. If there is YouTube chat, I'm still not seeing it. Wait, I see it. Took me a minute to get back here, but hopefully it's working. Proud nerd girl, that's YouTube chat. I got it. It exists. The YouTube is real. How long is the wait? I think I said 4:45, so that's like 2.5 hours. In theory, in 40 minutes, I should be able to buy my ticket. I'm still really confused on the whole ticket thing. I went to the other terminal, and they said that there was a ferry at 4:45 to Mokpo, but it's at the other terminal. This is the other terminal. I went to this terminal, went to buy a ticket, asked for Mokpo. They said no. No Mokpo ticket. And I'm like, okay, but where do I get a ticket to Mokpo? I think they said Terminal 2, and I'm like, okay. And I went to the information booth, and I'm like, okay, where do I buy a ticket to Mokpo? And they're like, here. And they pointed to where the ticket booth was I just was at. And I'm like, well, they said no. The place you're directing me to just specifically said no Mokpo ticket. YouTube unbanned you? Yeah, apparently I got like a 24-hour ban on YouTube. I've never had any ban on Twitch in 3 days. It'll be 6 years on Twitch. Mokpo? I don't know. I feel like how you spelt it phonetically doesn't help me. You does live DMCA? No, I got in trouble from YouTube because they allow all the shooting content in the world as long as it's recorded and then broadcast. They don't want any live stream shooting content. So, that's what I learned. Twitch doesn't care about it. Lots of people go to gun ranges and stream it, but YouTube had other ideas. Which I was fine with. Like, they took down the video, and I got a message, and it's like, we realize you might not have known that that's the rule, which is true, because it's streamed on Twitch and it's fine on Twitch. But it is the rule, so we've taken down the VOD. I'm like, okay. And they're like, because we didn't think you knew that was a rule. We're not giving you a channel strike or anything like that. Just letting you know. And I'm like, sweet. But then they banned my channel for 24 hours. Which I thought they should have told me in their email if they were going to do that. Makes logical sense. Yeah, no, it's fine. And if Twitch had that rule too, like, I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. I just didn't even think about it because I'm thinking about streaming on Twitch, and I know I can stream from like a gun range on Twitch. But yeah, not on YouTube. Anyway, it doesn't really change anything. Any stamps today? Yeah, we got the final 2 stamps on Jeju. And now we're trying to get the ferry back to mainland Korea so we can start from Mokpo. Mokpo? Anyway, back to mainland Korea so I can do the final segment of cycling and accumulating stamps. All those bikes are going somewhere. Where are they going? In the terminal? Maybe I'll go in and see. They said 3 o'clock. It's only 2:26, but Our days on this trip. However long it takes for me to get the final 8 stamps and get back to Seoul to get my trip certified, and then I don't know, in case there's anything else I want to do in Korea, maybe I'll meet up with Jay Streezy if he's still here. Catch you later. Hope if not, have a safe voyage. See you on the next leg of journey. All right, see ya. Velwura. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I tried. Good day off the other day. Yeah, we're a few days back now. How many days ago was that? Actually, we kind of had 2 days off. Yeah, 1 day was actually a day off. The second day was trying to get to Jeju, which became more complicated because we were supposed to take the ferry from Yosu to Jeju, but the ferry was under construction, like it was closed for X amount of time. Any sightseeing? On my day off? No, the day off was very much a day off. If I'm like biking like a lot on my day off, I really shouldn't be doing much. Like a little walking's fine, but like it should be resting. Is the intended thing to do. You and Jay still have a bath date? Exactly. We gotta bathe together. So potentially we'll finish up Mokpo to, get our last stamp, and then maybe we'll take like one day off there, and then do our. I kind of want to see if I can like do like a fast-paced push from the final stamp location to Seoul. Like do it as like a race against myself. Okay, I don't really need to wear a helmet, but it's just in the way otherwise. And my chocolate milk, which can go in my snack bag for now. Okay. You guys can go back on my shoulder. We don't do the shoulder cam very much. How long Jay stayed in India? How long did he end up doing? How long was his India-a-thon thingy? Anyone know Korean? Can you hear this? Oh. The actual sound was a lot louder than the voice that came out after. Was it actually 69 days, or are we just memeing? That'd be 2 months at the very least. That's a long time. I'd tune in occasionally, just briefly, and it just always looked so hot and loud. So much honking. It was 69? Okay. It's a long time. See, all the bikes are gone. They were all here before. Just put you back over here. Honking and madness on the roads. Yeah, that's a good description. Like the honking would get to me, but honestly, like you probably just get used to it. You finished the island? Yeah, we finished our lap of Jeju. Samcheonpo is where it's going to now. That's what. So these guys aren't going to Mokpo, which is good. But still, like, at the ticket booth, the only thing they have there is I guess it's a 3 o'clock. Is it 3 o'clock? They're only boarding 30 minutes before? It's just above it for 1, 2, and 3. It's like for something at 3 o'clock. What about this? Can I do the ticket? Is this a ticket booth, or is that an ATM? What is this? Special governing province. That looks awfully Korean. No, I take a booth. Okay, thank you. So maybe once this ferry departs, that's when they actually start selling tickets for my ferry? I don't know. Or maybe, she said 2. No, that's 2. But I'm like, maybe it's 2 floor. Could we go upstairs? I'm gonna go upstairs and just see what that is. Ask for help? I already did. I asked at the ticket booth and they said no. So I asked where I can get a ticket. Oh, what's over here? That's the same, just the 3 o'clock one. Oh, that looks really closed up there. Okay, not up there. A second floor cruise, first floor domestic. Okay, anyway, I asked at the ticket booth, and they're like, no. And I'm like, what do you mean no? Like, there's a ferry to Mokpo, how do I get a ticket? In, not like that, but essentially that. And they didn't really give me an answer. So I went to the information booth, this one, and I asked, where I had it on my phone, where can I buy a ticket to Mokpo? And they pointed to here. The ticket booth I just went to that said no. And I'm like, they said no. And then she's just like, looked confused. Like, why would they say no? And then she said, wait until 3. Let me lift the camera a tiny bit. Sorry, yeah. Is that enough a bit? I'm not used to shoulder-mounted cameras, so I don't know how to visually tell it's pointed correctly. Anyway, we can go to the snack coner. We can get a snack from the coner. I'm like, oh, maybe that's a ticket booth, but that's just an ATM, a Jeju bank. All right, what do you got from the snack coner? A coner with an N. Cappuccino, fish cake soup, dumpling hot pot, fried rice. Get some fried rice, some udon, gimbap. I'm sure if I want to eat here or wait to eat on the ferry. So I have a lot of time to kill on the ferry. Restroom, vending machine. Alright. I guess we wait to 3 and see what the ticket booths say at that point. There were so many bikes out here, now there's none. Get the ticket already? Looking for a place to buy one. Looking for a place to buy one. But when I asked, they said no.
Hardiman 207 tip $20. Thank you. Been lurking for much of the trip. Wife's Korean and we have been loving all the views. What a great time for a ride with the cherry blossoms. Fun old K-pop song attached in your honor, but skip or play at will. Cheers.
So $20. Sorry, the song started before the message could play fully. I'll read it a little more thoroughly in a second here. We got some K-pop though. Is this an old K-pop song? This place for in-person ticket booth? I know, I already asked there. They said no. Hardy Man, thank you very much for the $20. And this can be great time for a ride with the cherry blossoms. Yeah, we hit the cherry blossoms perfectly for, well, at least part of this. Thing starts at 3 o'clock. That's the closest to an interpretation that makes sense to me. Just when I bought my ticket here, I bought my ticket 12 hours before my ferry in person, so it seems strange they'd only sell tickets an hour 45 before. Where all the bikes go then? On a different ferry. To a place that I forget the name of. Just close my pannier here. Thanks for the jams, Hardy Man. We got some old school K-pop. How about ask again? They said 3, so I might as well do what they told me. If you haven't seen my bike, this is what she looks like. She's got lots of wear and tear these days. You can see, There's dings, scratches, indentations, random scuffs. I think that's just like tape residue. My Norway sticker though, that's cool. How are you gonna kill 3 hours? Well, the part's in 2 hours and 7 minutes. The better question is, the boat is 5 hours long. How am I gonna kill 5 hours? Guess I can take the pole down because we gotta load it on the boat. There we go. Miss Ferry, you more say Jeju? I guess. Apparently, there's only one ferry tomorrow. Mondays they do one sailing instead of two. So we'd have to wait till 5 p.m. tomorrow. Fix the music? Oh yeah, the media shares we got working. Tried the meat noodle in Jeju? No, I don't think I've heard of the meat noodle in Jeju. We just had the Jeju black pig pork belly. I want to inspect this vending machine. Actually. Okay, I'll bring my handlebar bag. My internet partially in here. Coffee and sweet tea. There actually just isn't that many, at least where I've been in Korea, there hasn't been that many vending machines. Hot cappuccino, only 500 won? What do I get for 500? I need to test this. Do I still have a 1,000 won note? Okay. My crazy bag. Oh my god. This is so disorganized. Sometimes there's something like buried in the bottom and I have to like dig through everything to get it, and it just gets a little crazy in here. Okay. Where's my bag? That's it. So this is a Rode microphone case that I have turned into. I don't use cash very much, but if I need cash, it's my, well, I got 500 won coin. Nice. It's my little bill-fold wallet. Well, not fold, because it's big enough to not fold the bills. Anyway. Excuse me. All right. 500 won. Ooh. Wait, I don't know what I want. Okay, let's try a cafe latte. 500 won. It's gonna be good. Slowly shake and drink. I'm gonna shake it. All right. It's doing stuff. Which is good. Stuff is good. Is that it? Is that it? Okay. Alright. I wouldn't say it's full. It's full-esque. Who cleans those machines? Who needs a clean coffee machine? It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna set you guys down again so you don't have to just hang out on my shoulder while I drink a coffee. We've got 18 minutes till I've been told I can buy a ticket. Hopefully that's accurate and I don't just miss a sailing because I was given incorrect information. Because it's not like I can wait an hour and get the next sailing. I have to wait till 5 p.m. tomorrow. So there are consequences if we miss this. All right. The helmet stays on for safety. That's pretty good. For 501, you guys translate or converted 37 cents. I'll take it. I'll take it.
오션피스타 제주호 마지막 승선 안내 말씀드리겠습니다. 아직까지 승선하지 못하실 승객께서는 승선이 곧 마감되오니 서둘러 승선하여 주시기 바랍니다. 다시 한번 안내 말씀드립니다. 삼천포행 오션피스타 제주호에 아직까지 승선하지 못하실 승객께서는 승선이 곧 마감되오니 서둘러 승선하여 주시기 바랍니다. 감사합니다.
Anyone pick that up? I was waiting to hear Mokpo. I think it's probably like the ferry they were boarding for, that's not my ferry, is like, final boarding call. I'm guessing. Would make sense timeline-wise. It's not mentioned about Mokpo? Alright, we're good. Dropping it. Hold a local, buy you a ticket if the counter won't sell to you. Like, ask a local to buy me a ticket? I'm sure I'll be able to buy a ticket. We'll wait until they said to wait till. Once this ferry is no longer. Once you can't buy a ticket for this ferry, they must just switch to the next ferry. You seem lonely, am I mistaken? I'm hanging out with so many of you guys. But yeah, I'm traveling solo. But that's what I've done for a decade. I always travel solo. Well, I've done some shorter trips. Well, the tandem trip we did with Sarah was like 3 months of not solo travel. Hope you stay more Jeju Island. Well, yeah, if I miss this sailing, we're gonna have to find some more things to do in Jeju. As long as you've been forced to wait extra because of language issues. I don't think I've missed, like, something where I had to wait, like, a day or anything like that. I think I've usually gotten by pretty decent with language barriers and traveling. The only major flight I missed is just my own incompetence. It's my flight out of Iceland. I just, had it stored in my head that I left at a certain time that morning, and I get to the airport and I look at the flight board and I don't see my flight, and then I go to pull up my flight information from my email and it's like my flight has already departed, and I'm like, oh yeah, I just bought the flight 2 weeks before, and I just had confidence I knew what time it was at, but I was wrong. So double check your flight bookings. I wonder what the VIP on these ferries are. Does it actually get properly VIPE, or is it just a private room? I also missed the critical Iceland flight, did you? What's with us missing Iceland flights? Can you speak French? Je ne parle pas français. I'm supposed to be able to. As a Canadian, I'm supposed to be bilingual. I'm just a bad Canadian. Foot massage? I could do a foot massage. When I've used my airline miles to do the first class flying thing, when you stayed in the first class lounge in Hong Kong from flying Cathay Pacific first, they give you a free spa service. I think there's a choice, but like the, most simple one was like a foot soak and massage, which was like weird. It's like, I'm here for a layover, but I can have a free foot soak massage. Then the complete opposite side of Canada, then French Canada said, I don't think most people would blame me for not knowing French. Like, still, it's... So how that happens is, like, in BC, at least in, like, my school and stuff like that, like, you started learning French in grade 7, I think, and I only had to take it to grade 9, so 7, 8, 9, and that was, like, 12 through 15 or whatever ages, and I don't know about you, but when I was 12 through 15, I didn't give a crap about French. I distinctly remember caring a lot more about the girl that was sitting next to me in my grade 9 French class than the actual French being taught. So I didn't really learn any French. Assume 30 still don't care about French. Well, French would also just be useful for me traveling and stuff like that. I like France quite a bit, but my experience there would improve significantly if I could speak French. And also, I do really like Quebec as well, but in Montreal you can get by with English just fine. But you get into like, more, well, anywhere outside of Montreal really in Quebec, and English starts to fail you. Oh yeah, I never even did up the helm. Okay, what do we got? 10 minutes. Oh. Help, you've fallen and you can't get up. I just balanced you on the backpack, which is a kind of janky way of holding a camera up. You'll probably fall over again. That's fine, you're in a case. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's a feature. French say speaking Quebec is different than French in France. Like it is, but like they can understand each other. It just might, they'll use some words that aren't really used in France. Tabernacle. Yeah. It'd be like probably the difference between the English I speak and someone just speaking with, like, from Scotland or something, Yeah, it's English, but, they throw in a lot of their own slang terms and the accents are just a little weird. Yeah, not too long before we make attempt number 3 to buy a ticket. Attempt number 1 is when we were at the other terminal. Attempt number 2 was coming here and them telling me no. Attempt number 3 is someone said at 3 p.m. I vote for learning Welsh. The most useful language to learn for traveling. Although you go to like some small town in Wales, you'd impress the locals so much. Probably. English, I'm talking to someone from the deep South USA. See, but I like southern accents. That southern drawl. Just like a real slow speaking southern person with their low voice. It's like it's comforting. I don't know why. Eight minutes. Yeah, we're getting there. Come on, 3 p.m. If I can't buy a ticket, I'm gonna be sad. They tell me to go back to the other terminal, I'm gonna be very mad. I'm not gonna get mad at them because it's all just language barrier issues, but I'm gonna be mad internally. And then I'm gonna moan to you guys. We're getting on this boat. How long is the ferry ride? 5 hours. It's a long boat. So I'm not streaming the whole ferry ride. Like, people were really curious what the ferry's like, and that's understandable. So I'm going through the process to get on the boat and show you the boat, and we'll probably eat on the boat. And as we leave, I'll try and show some of the landscape on the boat. But I won't do the whole 5 hours because it's just a long time chilling on a boat. Like a whole lot of like this, just like sitting here and chatting. It would be a whole lot of sitting there and chatting. What's the reasoning you haven't been able to buy one? Okay, well, the first one I went to was at the wrong terminal, which is fair enough. The second one, though, I think they were only selling tickets to a specific crossing, which was about to happen. And once that crossing leaves, then they can sell tickets to the next one. But when I bought my ticket to come to Jeju at the Mokpo terminal, I bought my ticket at like, it was like close to 12 hours before my ferry because I just got to Mokpo early and I wanted to figure out the whole terminal situation because I wanted to make sure I got that 1 p.m. boat, or 1 a.m. boat rather. Nephew goes to University in Mokpo. He might try to snipe you for coffee if he can, or in Guangzhou. Yeah, he's more than welcome to. I just probably won't be streaming when I get there tonight. But I would be starting my stream from Mokpo tomorrow. I don't know what his schedule is looking like. But yeah, that's what I got going on. Coffee's always good. Speaking of which, is there garbage? No, there isn't. Get drunk in the boat? I think they sell alcohol. We could. I don't know what I'm doing tonight because we'll be getting in at like 10 p.m. I don't know if I'm just like getting off the boat in Mokpo and trying to camp just outside the terminal, or like if I'm just gonna find a place to sleep inside. It's kind of an awkward time to get into a city at night. I haven't decided yet. 4 minutes. It's almost time to try again. Movie in the ferry. The last ferry boat I was on coming here did have a little movie theater, very small movie theater. I'm guessing it's all in Korean. And I'm guessing I also couldn't stream whatever they were filming it, or like showing in the movie theater, because it's all probably fairly copyrighted content. But I can probably show the movie theater if this one has it. But again, I think it's a different boat. I don't know if they have the same amenities. There was also a karaoke room, but you know. Jeju Island complete. It is completed. We got all 10 stamps on Jeju. Now we just have... Well, we looked it up. It's actually weird. technically 7 new stamps to do, but 8 in total, because one of the stamps on one page, they just randomly included on the other page for absolutely no reason. So the 8 stamps I have on my final page, one of them is a duplicate. I feel like they wouldn't, like, if you went there and you went to get it all certified and they're like, excuse me, the stamp is missing, and you're like, yeah, but I stamped that same one on this other page, so I've clearly been there because I stamped it here. I just didn't know you had to stamp it on this other page too. You never know. They could be very by the book. And it's like, well, there's a missing spot, so no gold medal for you. We're probably going to go back to that one I went to already just to stamp, to make sure every single hole is filled. All right, 2 minutes. Go, we're so close. I think I'm going to start packing up so we can be like right in line, right at 3. All right. Don't need my helmet on, but again, it just gets in the way. Wow. Okay. Get my coffee. All right, $2.59. Let's do it. Well, theirs says 3. Oh, mine says 3. It's 3. This is garbage. Well, that's... They're being all Japan-like. Whoa. Different booths now. Okay, so I think like their system, because before the ones on the left were the ones that were the only ones open. Now the ones on the right are open. And they say 4:45, and that must be Mokpol. Again, this is, like, people have confidential information. Like, I have to show my passport and stuff. So when we get a little closer, I'm gonna go in privacy mode. What was the metal made of? 25 karat gold. The highest is 24 karat, but because of the accomplishment, they break the laws of physics, chemistry, something, to give you a 25 karat gold medal. I'm just pointing this way because, yeah, in case people are pulling out all of their IDs over there. I feel like they need some like decoration on the walls in here, like some posters, some inspirational messages, a live, laugh, love poster. Find my passport while we're doing this too. Hey. Got it. Where are you going now? To Mokpo, back to mainland South Korea. Think you'll smelt your metal and use the funds to purchase a 2003 Honda Odyssey with slight rusting on the passenger front quarter panel. That's got to be the most specific. Oddly specific question I've ever been asked. But yes, that was my plan. Now you spoiled it. Honda Odyssey, that's a minivan, isn't it? Oh, they got the security and dogs for domestic and assault rifles? That's more serious than I realized. Jeez. It's not even international. Well, it's the international terminal. You're running with the ticket office. Just like, can I buy a ticket to Mako? No, you can't. I just wasn't expecting no. I was expecting, like, if they couldn't, like, an explanation, but she's just like, no. You cannot. Countries does this ferry too? Well, it's called the International Terminal. I think the only international it does is, it says the second floor is a cruise ship terminal, so maybe there's international cruises. Okay, I'm close enough that I'm going to go into privacy. But yeah, should be back in a few minutes, so watch a few clips, and I will hopefully have a ticket. This time. Maybe. Possibly. If I'm lucky. If they're feeling generous enough to sell me one. I'll be back in a few. When they talked about, like, me being in the League of Their Own category, people in their chat were just like, how do they let that on Twitch? That's illegal. You should ban him. Why do people have such strong opinions about something they've never done in their life? They just feel like they know so much about it, but they've never done it. Well, you're going right up. You're scrambling. I'm going to see if it's easier over here. It's harder to get down, just so you know. Yeah, this ridge looks easier. Okay.
Oh shoot, I thought I was recording.
Yeah! Move! Move!
Nice. Back dribble. It's self-inking, so these ones are nice. I have no idea how I got nominated for this award. I wasn't streaming for like over a month straight, and I only found out I was nominated because like people were adding me on Twitter. Sorry, X. And they're like, congrats on the nomination. I'm like, for what? What is going on? Anyway. That's how I found out I was nominated. So I'm maybe one of you, or some of you were nominating me.
I think the category makes sense. I do very obscure content. Maybe that's why you're here.
Oops. That is the most confusing thing ever. Okay, so, update. In order to get on this, I can't even buy a ticket yet. So since I have a bike, I have to take my bike to Pier 6. I don't know where Pier 6 is. I have to ride my bike to Pier 6, drop off my bike without a ticket. I just have to have a passport. Drop off my bike, then come take a shuttle bus back here, buy my ticket, and then get on the frickin' ferry. That is peak inefficiency. What the heck is that? Just know what to do. Well, I don't know where Pier 6 is. But it must be far enough that I need a shuttle bus for. I guess I can ask information. Hope your bike is on the same ferry. Exactly. The hell? They speak English? She spoke it enough to be clear. All right. It was kind of silly when I was coming here, but it wasn't that silly. Where's Pier 6? Maybe I should ask information where Pier 6. Okay. You know where Pier 6 is?
No, 7.
Oh, they told me to take my bicycle to Pier 6.
Oh, then you have to go outside.
Yeah.
And on your right side.
On right?
You can find 6 pier.
6 Pier, okay. There'll be a sign?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. Come to me, thank you. All right. This is so silly. But like I have to like go through my stuff and decide what I want to bring there too. I thought I was gonna just be chilling at this place and had time to, you know, pick and choose what I want to bring. All right. Some things are like super advanced here, and then other things are questionable. All right. All right, you guys are gonna be on my shoulder for this. I'll put my helmet actually on, no? Safety. There's no point in wearing a helmet if you don't have the straps on. Like, it's literally useless. All right. You have to drive your car, get off it, and then go buy your ticket with everyone else. Oh, they do that? Because, yeah, they made me walk. This gotta go up. They made me walk on my bike on and then walk off. When you could just, like, walk on and then go upstairs. At that point, I already had a ticket. I'm like, why is it like this? Can I go this way? Yeah. Maybe these are people that already dropped off their bikes. They look like they're in cycling gear. Pier 6. car platform. That must be my boat. Wait, that says Queen Genuvia. Is that the brand? Or the company? Maybe it is the same boat. Maybe they're all the same. I don't know. Pier 6. I'm guessing it's just the next one. To the right of here. Oh, let's find out. So I need my passport, my wallet, some batteries, my charging cables. Tempted to bring my sleeping pad, so if I want to lay down, I don't have to lay on the carpet. I can like be comfortable because I'm an old man. And my sleeping pad's comfortable. Your chocolate milk. I'm out of chocolate milk. I'm sure, well, actually I don't know. They had a convenience store on board. I didn't see if they had chocolate milk or not though. This is such a silly system. I'm probably gonna leave my socks and sandals on because I'm cool like that. Is this Pier 6? Ah, I see the 6th pier. That's me. Where do I? Mokpo?
Mokpo.
Yeah.
ID card.
ID card. Got it. Here you go.
Passport.
Yeah. Sure. Get on the ferry. I'm in the process of loading my bike, even though I don't have a ferry ticket, to get onto the ferry somehow, and then I am having to get back to the other terminal to then buy a ticket to then walk on the boat from a different pier. They should hire a contractor from BC Ferries.
Go straight.
Straight to the boat?
This ship.
Yeah. Mokpo. Yeah. Do I take bike on now to boat?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Come something like that. Thank you. All right. I need to organize my stuff a little bit though here. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
안내 받으시면 돼요.
네.
wait.
Good. Ah, okay.
Okay.
감사합니다.
Thank you.
All right. I need to grab my stuff though first. Okay, I need stuff. I need this. Wait. I need my charging cables. Oh yeah, I can not have you facing my chest so much. Okay, that, a selfie stick maybe? Probably. I'm gonna forget something, I know it. Oh, probably another battery. That'll do. That should be enough. If not, there's charging bricks. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I just need to before I put bike I need to take some snack. There'll be lots on board. He's like, what are you doing? Why are you waiting? Okay, I just need to need to get stuff. It's a 5-hour crossing. I need things. Sorry, I know that ground, it looks really nice, but he's so nice. Yeah, this guy's super nice. I like him. Okay, that should be fine. And then a selfie stick, which we can maybe slide down here. Oh, it's perfect. That's wonderful. Okay. Okay. All right. No lens scratch. You guys are in a case that stops the lens from just tapping the ground like that and scratching. So, yeah, not to say I couldn't damage it. I absolutely could. Bless you. What's bless you in Korean? Can I ride? Yeah. So we're riding the bike onto the ferry, but then we have to leave the ferry, go to a completely different pier, and then get on the... They don't say bless you? What do they say? They must have a thing they say, no? Nothing. Can I go? I'm gonna go. Hey, like a dog.
내려서 밀고 갈게. 내려서.
Walk it. Panama. What a silly system. Just lean? Okay. I think we just lean it on top of everyone else's bike. That's what I had to do last time. I feel bad. This bike doesn't look too expensive though, so I don't feel too bad. Oh. It's fine. Part of my bike fell off. It's one of those strappy things. Yeah, it's mine. 감사합니다. Thank you. Alright, now I need my handlebar bag. It's fine. It's just a... I cut up a bag so I could Velcro another bag to it, but it's just kind of falling apart slightly. So, anyway, I'm just going to put this back on. Some people like develop like really like refined ways to like do all their streaming stuff and mounting stuff, and I just like chuck it together and it looks really janky, but as long as it works, I'm happy. All right, there's my bike. Don't fall over. Wait, I don't need my helmet. I'll keep my sunnies though. I might hang out on the deck. That'll do. Not an overnight ferry? It's about 5 hours. Is the camera at all straight? I don't actually know. I can't tell. Okay, now we figure out how we get back to the other terminal. I don't know how. You just give her. Is the bike gonna fall over? My bike's fallen over a lot. I'd more be concerned if it like fell over and hit someone else's bike or something. But the bike I leaned on my bike onto didn't look like especially expensive. Like I wouldn't have wanted to lean my big, dirty, damaged touring bike on someone's $10,000 carbon super bike. But it just looked like a regular bike. Where are we going? Mokpo. I'm still wearing my gloves. I think it makes me look more hardcore. I don't know if I'm going the right way. We're just going. I'm gonna get yelled at by security or something. What's security? To get in here, I had to go through security, and they checked my passport and stuff and things. Taking this ferry, coming back to it. I have to go around this entire freaking thing to get to a different pier to board as a passenger. So how this works is, without a ticket, you have to board your car or your bike onto this boat from this pier, Pier 6. Then you have to go back to Pier 7 and walk on as a walk-on passenger. And buy your ticket at that point, too. Oh, I'm gonna be on the boat with my socks and sandals style. Flexing on everyone with the high Canadian fashion. Shuttle bus. If I was a shuttle bus, I'd probably be around here. There's also people loitering. To me, that equals shuttle bus territory. What a stupid system. I agree. Shuttle bus? Shuttle? Ah, come say that. Yes, this is what these people are waiting for. The shuttle. Ooh, a dog. That's a very nice dog. Ooh, what's this place? I think it's a waiting area. you're thirsty. Got a water faucet. That's why it boards 3 hours early. But this one isn't. Like, it leaves in an hour 15. Like, it's actually like kind of a frantic, rush-ish kind of pace that we got to be at now. The other one started boarding 3.5 hours early. Like, for a 4:45 boat, that would have been boarding at 1:15. Supposed to buy your shuttle ticket back to Pier 7 at Pier 7? Well, he didn't tell me that. I got money. I just throw money at them? That doesn't sound right. Why would that not be complimentary? Okay, you were kidding. I'm like, that sounds wrong. As I've taken shuttle buses onto ferries, like, you have to do that for the Newfoundland ferry, but like, it'd be funny if they're like, you have to take a shuttle bus, but also you have to pay for it separately. Is that fake wood? Yes, those are not natural burls in that tree. I just got scared for a moment. Well, I ran into issues with buses in some places because they make you buy like the transit card, and there's like no way to actually buy a bus ticket without being in a city and actually going to like a bus office place and like buying that transit card. So like if you just want to take one random bus, you can't just like have the bus stop and then be like, here's money, whether credit card or cash or otherwise. They're like, no, we don't actually take payment on board. I'm like, well, that makes things so complicated. Alright. The shuttle bus crew is growing. Oh, a shuttle bus. I hope what if it just takes us to the wrong place? Or just we have to go back to Pier 7, or they just take us to, I don't know, Pier 12. Oh yeah, premium. Back of the bus. What are they waiting for? Why am I there? I thought we were all gonna get on. Cross our fingers, this is the right bus.
Jesse_Anpact just resubscribed for 10 months. YOLO.
We are mid-YOLO.
Valcasha76 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thank you for the prime. Alright. Go ask if this goes to 6. It's too late, we're committed. I just can't see where else this would go. It's a pretty full shuttle bus. Like, where else would it go? Off we go. Brompton gang. During this whole lap, I've just seen like a lot of the same riders over and over again. We keep leapfrogging each other. That was the correct turn, so I think we're good. Wilza, thanks for the 16 months. I appreciate it. All right.
Ow. Oh. Ow.
Wait, what clip played? That's sad. Oh, I just turned my speaker on. Through the backpack. Alright. I'll mask you with the Prime. Thank you very much. Alright. Now we buy a ticket. We then can board in some amount of time. What a process. And all for a domestic ferry. There's not even international. Like, it's between... Does Korea have provinces? What do they call their different regions? It's the... Okay, they're not actually on Bromptons, they're just on small fold-up bikes. But I'm calling them the Brompton gang. So they're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna go here, and they're like, oh, you gotta drop off your bike at Pier 6. And then they're gonna have to ride over there, and then they're gonna have to drop it off, and they're gonna have to come back over here. But I'm not confident enough to tell them that because I could tell them something wrong. If they can carry on, that's true. They might, if they fold up the bikes, it's probably fine to bring on with them. Benefits of folding bikes. Oh yeah, same thing, so I'm gonna go in privacy mode because I gotta pull up my passport and stuff, so. Yeah. Okay. It's moving pretty fast, so I'm gonna put it in privacy now. I'll see you in a couple minutes. There's a blue ink in there, so gotta re-stamp it. It all works out. What are you heading there for?
Yeah, 2 reasons. I'm going for work, and then I'm actually picking my wife up at the airport.
Oh, okay. Sweet. I'm going there for a convention. Sorry.
What kind of convention?
So the video I make is broadcast on a website called Twitch TV, and the convention is called TwitchCon, so it's just a convention for the platform. Oh.
So where are you coming from?
Eastern Canada.
You hitchhiked all the way here.
Yeah, and this is the final ride, so. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Ugh. Washington, Oregon. What the heck? Always thought hitchhiking was illegal. It's only illegal in very specific places. Most places in the world, it's only illegal where you're not allowed to be a pedestrian. And then Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey. Surprisingly for the rest. Oh God. Shit. Alright, well. That's 4 lanes of road. That's what happens when they close the bike path. There it is, right there. I see the mixed-use path. It's under construction. Ah, there it is. We got it here. I think it's supposed to say washroom. Washroom is American for toilet. It's hard with the sun.
Because he has to four-way fracture.
Oh, when he does like that aggressive stop, yeah. Well, we almost got rear-ended.
Look, I pressed the four-way fracture, everyone stopped right over there.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Like,
so that's why I put your bag down over there. Because I think sometimes I break it and just fell down.
yeah.
I set up right.
But yeah, the whole live stream process is reliant on like the mobile cellular network, and in really rural places, it gets a little bit less than ideal.
Yeah, this is not the best place, but I think once we get to the line, then that'll be a little better, which is about.
Jiggle it. Sorry. Sorry about that. It's alright. Ah, well, look at you go.
Talk about Jesus Christ and I don't.
No, that's okay.
Nothing like him, but I try to be like him.
Yeah.
Once a day.
Once a day. This is your. Okay. Great success. Boarding time 4 o'clock, gate 3. That's only 18 minutes. Wow. What a system. What a system this is. I'm gonna go back outside. It's getting a little crazy in here. I think people are already lining up to get on board so I can sit on board for 5 hours. It's so simple. It all makes sense. How did I not know this right from the get-go? All right. Ooh, there's security with the dogs. Alright, we're gonna hang out on some of these benches here. Why? Okay. Are you coming back to your bike? My bike is on the boat. But so this one was a little bit more expensive. The other one was 33,000 won and then 3,000 for the bike. This was 38,000 won and 3,000 for the bike. So a little bit more expensive. Like, well, 5,000 won more expensive, which really isn't that much. But anyway. Oh, those are my tickets. I actually need those. No. I swear I'm sometimes a competent traveler. Okay. Okay. You guys just go in my pocket. Now all my stuff is falling out. Okay. This ferry is $20. What a scam. Yeah, but, you know, those are usually like hour 45, 2 hours. This is 5 hours long. Because it's closer to the Newfoundland ferry, which is 7 hours and costs 44 bucks CAD, something like that. Okay, don't lose that. Okay, it's fine. Just gonna charge this phone because it's dying. First time on a ferry. Hey, screw you. I'm from Vancouver Island, right? I was born on the ferry. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was on. All right. Grew up in a ferry terminal. Yeah. Okay, 15 minutes. Okay, what do we do for 15 minutes? It feels weird not having my bike around. What are they doing? The Burley gang is just, they got their bikes here. Maybe they are folding them up. Benefits of having a fold-up bike. I don't really need my gloves on anymore, I suppose. Let's see, am I getting my finger tan line? A little bit. A little bit of finger tan lines. It hasn't been like crazy, crazy sunny. Gotta get to gate 3. But there's 1, 2, and 3 are just at the same spot. But I do gotta get to gate 3. Gloves and helmet needs to stay on. That's what I tell Sarah in the bedroom, but she looks at me weird. GPS path is an intense squiggle. I bet it is. The most intensive squiggles. I guess I can turn the GPS off now. What do you guys think? I think we can turn it off. Unless I want to increase my my trip numbers artificially by being on a ferry. Okay, but actually, next time I run the stream, I need to remember to turn the GPS tracker on before I start the stream because, yeah, at least I've been told, if I start the tracker before I turn the stream on, it will start at 0. It won't do the straight line thingamajigger thingy. Okay, I don't know if I got anything, but I don't think I do. Multi-time IRL. All right. Stop publishing. We're done. All right. All right. GPS done. What did we end up doing? Like 55 kilometers today? So not much. How do you remind you before you're in line? Just spam me with ats on my Discord. Just at Hitch this, at Hitch that, but all about my thingamajigger. All about my GPS. But I still don't know what I'm doing tonight. Oh, one second, let me do my tickets a little bit more. They're just kind of shoved into my pocket here. So I don't know what's that. I think these are my tickets. Yeah. Because I'll be getting in at like 10 p.m. and I'm not sure if I'm just going to go try to find a place to camp at that point in time, or if I am going to find a place to stay. I'm trying to think when I was in Mokpo, I don't think there was a good spot to camp by the terminal. Let's see. We sorted? Yeah, we're sorted. We board in 11 minutes. So we are good. When I go to board, I have to show my ticket and my passport again, so that will be in privacy mode because everyone will having their IDs out, including myself, so that's not a great thing to film. And then I'll show you guys the boat. Book a hotel? I will consider it, but I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. But yeah, when we leave Mokpo, it'll be the final bike route. Actually, did it say how far this one is? Okay, that's my real passport. This is my bike passport. So, not the Jeju one, this one. It says 133 kilometers, but then I gotta do this like silly one other one over here. So it'd be about 150 kilometers. So realistically, yeah, I'm not gonna do that in one day. Well, I could, I did 130 in one day. Anyway, probably 2 days of riding to do this. And that'll be the whole book. Like, the whole book will be completed. Some of them, like this one at the bottom there, like, that is not legible. I might have to show proof that I was actually there. Well, when we just finished today, Jeju, that's the end. You got the one you missed in Seoul? I actually did. Because we did this in 2 parts, I flew back into Seoul, you know, this is day 11, so 11 stream days ago. And we started from kind of Western Seoul again and rode past the one I missed. So we did actually get the one in Seoul that I missed. Now, it wasn't the biggest deal because we are most likely I'm just going to ride back to Seoul. Anyway, so I could have picked it up on the way back. But anyway, get something for completing. I get a gold medal. I got a gold frickin' medal. I have never in my life received a gold medal for anything. Never. I am goldless. But soon I will have a gold medal. And it's like, it's even inscribed with my name and stuff. It's like, it feels official. I'm very excited. I do at location. Apparently, if I do, reading it, it says they'll just like print it off at location, like inscribe it on site if you do it in person. You can mail in your passport and it'll take like 4 weeks for them to mail you the certificate, but I can do it in person instead. And it comes in a nice little presentation box. Your wife raided my friend the other day. Then today I found a clip of you on my timeline, and now I'm here. You've heard it first here. Me and Sarah secretly got married. or girlfriend. Yeah, Sarah is my girlfriend. You know, you never know in the future. There you go. What is your friend stream? Is it IRL? Anyway, welcome to my stream. We're in the process of figuring out how to do the ferry from Jeju Island to Mokpo, back on mainland Korea. Well, I just want a medal for. Hey, you know what? I feel like I've done a lot of things in my life. I've never gotten a medal. I got nominated for an award at the Streamer Awards, but I got beat by Extra Emily. She beat me up. Sad. Gonna miss the boat. I shouldn't, but I'll hang out inside now. They said boarding starts at 4, so 6 minutes, which is close to now. Okay, I gotta say, this red bike, the frame on this looks crazy. What is that? It's like a bunch of like thin wire framed on a bike. The other ones are more like standard. That one is, what brand is that? Molten Bicycle Company. Bradford, England? It's English? Well, I guess so is Brompton, isn't it? It's cool. Oh, it's busy. Oh my lord. There's a lineup to enter the lineup. So people are lining up early? Well, I think they're not gonna like not let you on if you're like. They do this with BC ferries too. People are like super gung ho. They just like want to. They'll wait for a very long time in a lineup to get on a boat and then sit on a boat for 2 hours. And I don't really see the appeal. Like, you're either gonna be waiting before you get on the boat or waiting up when you get on the boat. Everyone's going to get to the location at the same time regardless. Must be first one on. Maybe they all are just really want to do some karaoke and they don't want to wait in line. And if you're first on board, you can be the first to do some karaoke. You're late to parties? That's completely different. You can't compare the two. This ferry is not a social event, a fun social event with friends. It is a method of transportation from point A to point B. Although I am kind of the same way, you know, with like airplanes. The only thing you can say about like boarding early on an airplane is if you have like a proper rolling luggage, like carry-on, and they never seem to have enough space for all those. If you board first, then you're guaranteed to get an actual overhead luggage space. They do seem to be boarding, I think. Let's just walk over here real quick. Race first if you can be, but why? No? Okay. Sure, let's wait in line. I want to show you guys the boat anyway. Where's your bike? It's on the boat. It's very convoluted how this came to be. Their system is not peak efficiency. Any plans where to go up to Korea? I'll be going back to Canada and then probably as fast as I can starting a hitchhiking trip. I have some ideas for a hitchhiking thing I want to do. So we'll see if I can get that going. Once I get a little bit closer, I will be going into privacy mode because you have to show an ID. There's no Twitch on EU this year? No, I'm still planning to go to Twitch on EU. No, I haven't built my trip out of going there, but we'll see. Hitchhiking to low Earth orbit. That is a bucket list goal, is to hitch a ride into space. So currently that one's on the back burner. It's a long-term goal. Try showing your bike passport. It is connected to my Canadian passport, so it's like, in some ways, official. Oh, that's a serious fat bike. It's not even an e-bike or anything like that. You gotta, whoa, the rolling resistance on those. Oh my God, what is that thing? Kid's ripping. And it's got luggage storage on the front. That's pretty sick. Next tour, we're doing on one of those. I can strap one of my panniers to the front. It'll be sick. You'll love it. All right, we've done the turn. Now it's a straight shot. This goes pretty fast. Let me get my passport thing out because I'll need that. And I need my ticket, which is in a different pocket. Hit. There we go. This passport looks so much nicer than my last one. My last one, you couldn't even read the Canada on the passport. It feels silly like using my passport on a domestic sailing, but you know what? That's fine. Okay, a couple seconds here and I'm going to privacy, just because people will actually start pulling out their documents, and that's no bueno. A 10-year one? Yeah, it's a 10-year one. New redesigned one? Did they redesign it? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go into privacy. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'll try to film, have the stream up for the actual walking on board part, so 1 second. I thought they were bringing the bucket down. I'm like, oh, all right. Let's not have Bucket Man land on our head. Such a different vibe riding through the city than through the rural parts of Korea. It's at the wheel turn, yes. I don't know if that's a cool venue or not. I had to pick my seat. I chose to sit next to Cardboard Cowboy because he's one of my the people in my category, and I thought it'd be nice to chat with him at the table. Hey, where are you guys heading to?
We're heading to Hartford.
Hartford? How far is that? I'm Canadian, I just don't know the area though. That's Connecticut, right?
85 minutes from here.
On 84?
84, I'm going 84 west.
Okay. Yes. Alright, before I hop in, you see that thing there? I make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike. So I have a camera with me. I don't have to point it at you, but it's on me. Alright, cool. I think there's another service station on the 84, so I'm just gonna try that. Alright. Is it okay to push this over? Yeah. Alright.
This bag.
That bag?
Put that stuff in.
Alright, I just gotta... Oh, what do you got in here? Oh, God. I need to go to the gym. spot. Shouldn't be anything left. Looks good. All right, there's a good spot to camp. Nice little scenic overlook of town here. Let's go get my food under a rock and get into town, get some food, and catch some rides. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, maybe not. Hey, thanks for stopping.
No problem.
Whereabouts are you heading to?
I'm going to St. George.
St. George. How far is that? I'm from the other side of Canada. I just don't know my geography.
That's probably. Why are you going this way?
I'm going down to Maine.
Okay, well.
That helps me.
You'll
All
be
right.
closer.
Cool. Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. So I have a camera in my hand. I don't have to point it at you, but it is on me. Is that okay to have in the car? All right, cool. Bag back here in the back seat, or the trunk?
Just sit in here.
All right.
Just excuse the turkey.
Where's the turkey? Here? All right. I will try to not crush the turkey.
No, the turkey's frozen.
The turkey's okay. All right.
I've been working all day in my.
Yeah, the last one. Rear light hitch. Why is there a corgi? You have a collar on too. All right. So it only took them a while to staff the foreigner line. But we got there eventually. With Sprite. Oh, there she is. That's our boat. Okay, what is the country called from the Princess Diaries? Sorry, someone dropped their ID. Genovia. Okay. It's close. It's Genuvia. Wait, why does that guy get to carry his bike on? That's not fair. How is he going to get it on? You got to go upstairs. I don't think it's going to work. Okay, he's riding it. Could I have just done this, like walked through this way and then loaded my bike on at the end here? Anyway. Now I just spent this 5 hours. We're gonna check out the boat. We're gonna have some food. We're gonna check out the boat, then have some more food. Might drink some. I'm gonna check out the boat some. Okay. See, and I find it strange too that like there's lots of like elderly people that take this, but the way you get on as a pet walk-on passenger is up like a few flights of stairs. Where's the gangway? Like, for how much infrastructure they have, I don't think it'd be that complicated to have like a ramp. I don't know. No? 'Cause when I was coming the other way, there's like an elderly lady in front of me, like really struggling to get up these stairs. Disabled people, yeah, they must have a policy in some way. Maybe they put them on a shuttle bus and like get them on board. And then like the other one did have elevators on board, but not to get on in the first place. All right, sunny's off. I take stairs because I'm a oh. All right. This looks similar but slightly different. Oh, ticket.
Room number.
Room number, yeah. Just gonna explore first. My room number is 649. Which is also a lottery that we have in Canada. Ah. Standing room, pet playroom, toilet, shower, first aid room, suite. There's a 7-Eleven. I'll try and show you my economy room. I should buy a 649 ticket. Today could be my lucky day. There's a kids zone, a Paris baguette, tables. How much is fair? It was 30,000 won, and then 3,000 won for the bike. 41,000 won in USD is like, what, like 30, just over 30 bucks, 32 bucks or something like that. You can see on the ferry. Not quite casino, but they got an arcade with a fishing game, deep sea party, Namco. They got Tekken 6 and some claw games, some scam games. Wait, are these karaoke booths? I think it is. Feel Coin Tong, Feeling of Space. Oh, no PDA, guys. We could do some. We could do some karaoke booths. They got karaoke 2, karaoke 3. I don't know if they're like. Oh, they got karaoke 1. They look pretty closed though. You might have to go to the smaller karaoke booths. Why are we crooked? I don't know. Because no one complained. Was that the right way? I don't shoulder cam very much. Ah, here's the restaurant. I might eat. Ooh, and sit on the outer deck and have, wait, They got Terra and they got Polaner, Weissbier, German. I don't know if it's open, but okay. Let me just see what this side has. This side has, rather. Oh.
R91 shared 100 bits. Is this game like Fortnite?
Pretty much. Respawning and all. What is this? What's the best? Should I get the best? Hold on. Do they have... Oh yeah, these ones didn't have English. I'll come back there in a sec. I just want to see if there's other stuff on this side. Reserve tables. We've got a vending machine for instant noodles and hot water dispenser. That's pretty premium. It's a crew mess room. More tables. Oh, this is called the Ocean View Pub. Oh, massage chairs. I might hit one of these up. Massage my achy muscles. That seems pretty nice. Yeah. And then we're kind of back to where we got on board the... where you can go up to your economy room. Okay, maybe before we stop to eat, I'll quickly... As long as, you know, people aren't fully, like... Shouldn't be quite sleeping in there yet. 6:49. Gonna go up. I'll show you what an economy room looks like. And then we'll go and eat. But prepare yourself. The economy room is... It's luxurious. Economy 649. $635, $636, $637. $641. Getting closer. For $30, any room with the doors luxury? Yeah, no, like, it's good that they just have like a place to sleep on the ferry to Newfoundland, which is like 7 hours. Where am I? 6:47, 6:48. Here we are, 6:49. Economy. Anyway, it's just a room with a carpet. It's already just, it's like full of people just chilling. So anyway, you get the point. You just chill on the floor. Anyway, let's go to the back deck. Economy it is. Yeah, it's not particularly luxurious. Oh, this is nice. I bet people are pissed off about this person. They want to get their 6th shot and they're just like, no, I'm going to take my shoes off and sit on this fake grass and ruin everyone's shot. Caution to fall. Don't do it. Anyway, this is how we got the bike on. We went over by that, gate and we walked the bike on where these trucks are going in. And then we walked back out over there, and then we got on a shuttle bus, and the shuttle bus went around to over there. Then we boarded the ship from over there. It was peak efficiency. I loved it. Let's go to the upper deck and have a little peruse up there, because it's a beautiful day. Nice. Barely English, yeah. I pretty much just speak English, but I struggle with English a significant percentage of the time. Me and English don't always get along. Nice. Some ferries don't give you that much passenger deck, but this one looks like you got a lot of room. Can I go right to the front? We'll see. I might block off the front. We'll see. Whoever's like, I want to drive the boat, maybe they'll let us drive the boat. Sleep out there. If I have my sleeping pad, I'd be tempted to. Ooh. That's a fast looking one. Santa Monica. I assume that ferry's going to Santa Monica. That's a long crossing. It's like one of those fast ferries, catamaran. I wonder where that one goes. This is like a 5-hour boat. That one's probably much shorter. We crooked? What? Okay, it's just I don't do shoulder mounts, so I is that straight? We're straight now. I can't tell when it's on my shoulder. All right, that's the end. Well, that looks like the bridge up there, so. Can go up there? No, I can't. It's got a chain, and it's zip tied, unfortunately. And that has restricted area, so that's as far as we can go. More straight. Like, I can make more refinements. I just don't know like how much to go what direction, because when it's on my shoulder, I just really can't tell. Because if I shoulder mount it all the time, I'd probably be able to like just eyeball it while it's on my shoulder, but I pretty much never shoulder mount. Ferries have lifeboats strapped to the sides? They do down there. We walked past some. Does this ferry carry? Probably a loud horn to startle people. Mushroom vent for natural gnat exhaust for 5DK mid. Wow. Anyway, these would be those. At least some of them. I assume there's a lot more. Life raft. Life rafts. I don't know what the passenger capacity of this boat is, but you know, you gotta have enough capacity to, you know, have every passenger have a spot on life rafts. I actually don't know what the law is. Probably depends on where you are. I assume you have to have more than enough, because you know sometimes life rafts are unlaunchable depending on how a ferry is experiencing an emergency. Ooh, we can go down another deck. Oh, and this might take me down to the place where we can eat and drink. Maybe. So let's go check that out. Yes. Seems about right. Fortunately, I don't think I'll be able to eat outside. All the outer decks look pretty busy. Let's get something to eat, and we'll just sit somewhere. I'm gonna have to translate, because I don't... Fast food restaurants have mostly figured out how to like switch to English. I know I'm a spoiled North American, but the ferry lines haven't figured it out. Translate. Well, why don't I choose on here first? Okay, what is the best? The best is the do it. Do the thing. Why aren't you doing the thing? Is the internet working? Okay. Oh, it's not really working that well. Okay. Let me pull up my other phone. If I can, oh my god. All right. Let me sit down for a second. Over here.
119번, 122번 소리.
Okay. Wow, this is super organized. Really nice. Good job. All right. Where's my other phone? There it is. Which internet are you on? No, I want to be on this internet. It's warm in here. Need to take sweater off. Okay, I know there's another hotspot. Just connect to it. No, you're forgetting about one. It's called Hitch. Come on. There you go. See? Hitch. Hitch. What do you mean connection failed? What do you mean connection failed? What do you mean connection failed? Okay.
127번 손님.
It's ferry Wi-Fi? You haven't been on many ferries. Ferries have, like, almost universally the worst Wi-Fi ever created by humankind. I think they do it on purpose. Okay. So currently you're not working. All right, that's good to know.
(128번) 손님.
Oh, are we leaving? Do they go honk? Okay, I'm gonna use this one hopefully and figure out what they sell. Translate. Okay. Korean to English camera. What is the best? The best is beef bone rice cake soup. I don't know if I want soup right now. Beef bone rice cake soup. Okay, that sounds kind of good. What's this? Kimchi sausage fried rice. That sounds pretty good. What's this? That's the most expensive one. Jok ball. What's a jok ball? Ooh, this is also best. What is this? Soy. No, I'm using technology to help. Anything you'd recommend?
I recommend 돈가스.
Donkasu?
Donkasu is Korea style cutlet.
Korea style what?
Cutlet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fried slice pork.
Yeah. Okay.
And rice.
Yeah.
Vegetable.
Okay. I'll try that. Do I have to order from the machine? Here? Okay.
돈가스.
One, yeah.
14,000.
Could I also buy a beer? Yeah? Yeah.
20,000 won.
Alright.
아, 우선 찍어 올려볼게요. 우유대 한번 봐봐요.
Okay, I will call your number.
Okay, something like that. Thank you very much. I like that guy. He will call my number. Okay, oh, sorry. You guys can come up now. Here we go. Is that a stage? Okay. We're 1:30. Okay. My mic's on here. Okay, yeah, let's go over there. These are probably very important messages. I think I need to clean the lens. Okay. I don't have a good place to put my sweater, but I'm really warm. This is fashion. I got sandals and socks. I got my sweater wrapped around my waist. Epitome of high fashion. Are you leaving Jeju? We are done. We have done our lap. We got our 10 stamps. What if the ship sinks? And then we all blame you because that's some awfully suspicious premonition. So, hope you're using Tor or something like that. Because you're screwed. The vibration? I thought we liked vibration. Vibration feels good, doesn't it? They got proper massage chairs, but the vibration from the boat can be like a free. Oh, I see a beer. Is that my beer? Ah. Okay.
Enjoy your meal.
Thank you. I'm sorry that. This looks good. Right. Okay.
So apparently this is a Kelly kind of place. No cast, just Kelly. I got a fork and a knife and chopsticks because it's a hunk of meat, and I don't know how to eat a hunk of meat with just chopsticks, so I'm gonna be full Western man mode and cut it with a fork and knife. And I feel like I'm at a sporting event. I got a plastic cup with beer in it. So that's exciting. Anyway, come by. Immediately hiccups. Next. All right. It's good stuff. There's okay. How much your whole meal? 20,000 won. I think it was 14 for the meal and 6 for the beer. Shodankatsu? What does that mean? Is that my meal? Show it. Is that showing it? I feel like in NA, like on ferries, they charge you extremely inflated prices for everything. Like to me, this is a good price for like a hunk of meat. Alright, let's give this meat a try. Yeah, not good. I'd get something like this in Japan quite frequently. It was like some like breaded and fried kind of, was it usually pork cutlet with rice and like kind of cabbage? Yeah, pork. This is also a pork cutlet, yeah. It was a common dish. If you want something like, I don't know, satiating, it's got lots of protein, it's got carbs with the rice and stuff like that. And like, you know, some vegetable things to make you feel better about yourself. It's got it all. It's good. All right. So we haven't left yet, but we will leave very soon, I think. Right? Well, it's at 4:45. So, well, okay, 9 minutes. Small side dish. So there's some kimchi and some pickled radish, I think, and then in this we've got like some broth. Yeah. Oh, all right. How would a Korean person eat this? I assume not just with a fork and knife, or would they? No? How would they do this? They do use fork and knife? Okay. We use everything? I can't even comprehend how you'd attack this with chopsticks. And I'm like decent with chopsticks for a pasty Canadian man. When's the departure? In 7 minutes, I think. I think they said 4:45. that meatloaf. It's a pork cutlet. Travel Fortnite before you eat use chopsticks. When I've had like pork cutlets in Japan, they usually come like pre-sliced, so you can use chopsticks. But yeah, this not being sliced makes it more complicated. Okay, so things I still have to decide. I have to. I don't know where I'm sleeping tonight when I get to Mokpo. Did you go vegan? No. On the contrary, when I met my girlfriend Sarah, she was essentially vegan, except for sometimes. She would avoid it if she could, but sometimes she'd end up eating cheese. And then as she started to live more and more of a hitch style life, it is so annoying to be vegan while traveling. Like, I met some bike tours that were vegan. They essentially just have to cook all their own food. So they're invested in a lot of cooking supplies. And then they buy stuff from grocery stores and only eat their own food. Because in many countries, veganism isn't a thing. Notably, I feel like in rural Korea, you don't eat vegetarian food, especially vegan food. You go to a restaurant and it is a meat restaurant with a bunch of sides. Anyway, now she's vegetarian, but when she's traveling in places, like she's getting like some ramen or udon or something like that. A lot of times the broth is like a bone broth. She just has stopped asking whether it's vegetarian or not in a lot of places because it's just there's just meat and everything. Vegan eating is easy in Europe? If you're in a major European city, yeah. If you're in rural France, no, it's not. I only know because Sarah was trying to eat vegan in rural France. It's not. You go to a French restaurant, they've got like a set course menu. And it's a meat-based menu. And we'll be like, can we have something vegetarian? They'll be like, you can have a side salad, but we're gonna charge you the price of the set course menu with the meat. But then you go to Paris and Sarah could eat her favorite food is like poke bowls. Hawaiian rice and, for most people, seafood dishes. For her, like vegetables and rice and nice sauces. But yeah, for the most part, any like international city that's like a capital city with a lot of just, I don't know, a big popular city is gonna have a lot of options for vegan vegetarians. Small towns, nah.
136번 손님.
You on the bow hitch? I am. They're cranking the engine like we're going, but we're not moving. It's a whole lot of vibration for the boat to actually not be departing. Vibrator boat? Yeah. Just so everyone can get their fix of vibrations. They do it like a 10-minute warm-up before they depart of just like giving you a nice vibration. Took a handbrake off? Yeah, I feel like we're on the... It's a Star Trek movie where they try to put the Enterprise into warp, whatever, and it doesn't go. And he's like, "Did you leave the parking brake on?" That's what I feel like we're doing right now. Also, whatever the guy is saying, it sounds like I feel like we're about to launch off on a spaceship. What does he keep saying? Ferry once a day? This ferry between Jeju and Mokpo is twice a day except for tomorrow where it's once a day. Mondays are once a day, every other day is twice, apparently. Oh, these are numbers for people's orders, yeah. I thought it was the captain being like, "Prepare for takeoff." We're taking off in 30 seconds. I thought we left at 4:45. It's been a minute. Past 4:45. It's 4:46. We are late.
145번 손님.
Our stairs are departing. That's really janky, actually. The way they remove the stairs is they grab a giant forklift, and the forklift just picks up the stairs, and then they drive away with it. What the heck is that? Oh, I think we're moving. I think we're moving. How you remove them? I'm used to BC ferries where when it docks, there's essentially a ramp on hydraulics and the ramp just beep, beep, and like goes onto the side of the ferry, and then when the ferry's about to depart, it just like reclines away. I just thought there'd be like a more like a specific piece of machinery meant to do that, not just a forklift. Alright, and we're off.
Alright. Everyone wave goodbye. We got a group of 6 people all waving goodbye to us. Everyone wave. Everyone wave. Yes. Yes. We wave goodbye. I recognize that guy from the ticket booth. Thank you for waving. Alright. Goodbye, Jeju. You've actually been quite wonderful. Part of the job description, yeah, when you apply, it's just like, are you capable of waving? Because you're going to have to wave every time the ferry departs, and probably when the ferry arrives, too. Your stream will stay up? Well, I don't even plan on streaming the whole time because it's 5 hours of chilling on a boat. If I'm not doing stuff, I feel like I don't have to do myself when streaming. I'm like, we did like a lap of the boat. I showed you my economy room, which is just like a room where you can sit on some carpet or lay on some carpet if you want. And there's the passenger deck. And there's karaoke. Maybe we'll do some karaoke. You expected bunk bed? No. You sleep on the floor and you will like it. If you don't like it, then you should pay more. The food's good though. What steak is that? It is a pork cutlet. The Wii, thanks for the 300 bits. DJ Ham on the ferry. We could. We could treat this as a 5-hour-long drink-a-thon. With my peak fashion of cycling sweaty merino wool shirt and my fleece jacket wrapped around my waist. Alright, and we're off. Yeah, I don't know how the network's gonna hold up. This first section, I think, is where it gets like the most questionable. But as we get a little further north, there's a lot of smaller islands, and a lot of them look actually like, you know, there's population there. So we might lose it fast. I don't know. And if we do, if the stream starts cutting out, I'm just gonna end the stream, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna chill, decide where I'm gonna sleep tonight, but we'll see. Price okay for beer included? 20,000 won? No, I think that's good. I'm happy with that. Sit there and drink beer the whole time? And we can do that. That can be our goal. I'm just gonna stream until the stream goes down, drinking beer. We can do that. So much better than White Spot Beast Fairs. Agree. Like honestly, I think the White Spot on the ferries, it tastes fine.
It's not bad. It's just kind of expensive. 14 CAD. Actually, Canadian dollars are like the easiest conversion from won. If you take Korean won and move the decimal place 3 spots to the right, that's Canadian dollars essentially. So for 20,000 won for this and a beer, it's 20 bucks. So, as a Canadian, the conversion's clean. US conversion's a little less clean, but you know. You going live when you port? No. It'll be like 10 p.m., so I'll just be trying to figure out where to sleep. Take a shower there. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do when I get to Montreal. Like, maybe I should just get a place to stay. I can shower and then be ready for the final 150 kilometers or so of stamps. But then we'll still have like, I think around 400 kilometers north of there to get back to Seoul. Hard to camp in Asia versus EU or US. Korea is pretty easy for camping. Like, it depends. You can camp pretty publicly in parks and stuff like that, and you'll just be tolerated. And that's been my experience, but it's also been anyone I've kind of read about that has done a Korea bike tour. They just kind of camp wherever, and it's fine. Japan was comparable to that too. I did get moved along by the Japanese police once. I was sleeping in like a central city park by a castle though, so that kind of made sense. That was on Shikoku. In US and Canada, I can find like proper woods, like completely undeveloped land, a lot easier than Korea or Japan, because it's just a lot more land. So that's nice, because I can just be in the woods. I like the woods. Most luxurious place you've stayed at on trips? I used a points redemption. Anyways, it's complicated redemption. I used like 270,000 merit rewards points to get a airline points and a Marriott hotel voucher for a Category 5 or lower Marriott hotel for a 1 week hotel voucher plus 130,000 American Airlines A Advantage miles. Anyway, there's a brand new resort in Vietnam called on the island of Phu Quoc called like Marriott Emerald Beach Resort or something like that, and it looked really nice. But it just so happened that was a Category 5 resort. Most of the time, a Marriott Category 5 hotel is like, you know, like a not even an airport hotel, like a hotel in like a not particularly desirable part of town. But that one at the time was a Category 5, so I built a whole like points redemption flight trip to get to Vietnam to burn this 7-night Marriott hotel voucher at this really nice new resort. And then I had status with Marriott, so I got upgraded to get a few extra perks and stuff like that. Anyway, it was really nice. That's the nicest place I stayed at. And I'm a pretty spontaneous person. I was just gonna do that by myself because I do things alone. But this is years ago, so like I feel like it's not fine to talk about. I have a girlfriend now, but I have seen people in the past. I just met this person like a couple weeks ago, and I tell her in like a couple weeks, I'm like, in 2 weeks I'm doing a hitchhiking trip and then I'm going to Vietnam. Do you just want to meet me in Vietnam? All right. Have you been watching for a while or just no? Oh, here and there. Okay. All right. I wasn't sure if you.
I've seen more, Sarah.
Oh, have you? there a lock on her?
157번 손님. (157번) 손님.
Oh. I thought it was battery. It's not battery, it's just network.
157번 손님.
I don't think we're going to be able to stream that long, guys. Ladies and gentlemen.
157번 손님.
Let me get something out here. Let me check.
157번 손님. 볶음밥 나왔습니다.
What's my Bella box doing? Okay, USB 1 doing nothing, and my Wi-Fi doing nothing. Okay. That's not a good start. Signal might be better outside. Well, I'm still eating. Thought we'd have more time. Okay, this one should be working, but it's not working. I might have to restart that one. Okay, let me power cycle this. Restart. Try Fairy Wi-Fi. Okay, let's see what they have for Fairy Wi-Fi. They have someone's Android hotspot, 7432. They have a Wi-Fi hotspot called Life Food. And they have mine. That's it. That's it. There's no open Wi-Fi network. But in theory, this one should be decent, but it wasn't working. Okay, I was going to finish my story. So, I asked this girl I just met a couple weeks before. Well, I told her I had like this nice resort for free in Vietnam for a week. And round trip flights to Vietnam were only like $700 Canadian at the time. So I'm just like, do you want to come meet me in Vietnam? I know I just met you, but just fly to the other side of the world for like a little resort getaway in Vietnam. And she's like, okay. I'm like, all right. So we did that.
Single, so I think I have an option.
You have an option?
Yeah.
Yeah. Freedom to move wherever. Yeah. Okay.
City, then Imetico.
I'll tell you a little bit about it. I went out with this dude and he took a Viagra and didn't tell me. And let me tell you, by the end of the night, when the sun came up the next morning,
Back again. I switched my network to a different one. I don't think we're going to be able to stream that long on the ferry anyway. So, like, the network here is probably going to be good enough that I can like stream Spotify for most of the way, but like apparently live streaming is a step too far while we're in the open ocean, because we're only like, we're very close to the shore still. So we're not doing too hot. Let's see. Well, now we're good. Now we got like 7,000 bitrate. That's great. We got Tiangong 2 with the 3-month plan. They give us 3 months. Maybe try 700 kilobits per second. What does that mean? I have adaptive bitrate. That means if it can put out thousands of bitrate, it will. If it can't, then it'll put out as much bitrate as it can until we get to the cutoff, which is like 450 bitrate. Tiangong, hey, nice view. Enjoy your meal too. It's been a very tasty meal, and I got a very tasty beer. Are there any countries that are hard for you to access? Yes. Well, there's some countries that you just can't access currently due to conflict or political relations and stuff like that. Like in general, Canadian passport's really good to have. They seem to be yelling about something. I don't know. Like I hitchhiked across Russia in 2015. And it was a huge pain in the ass to get that visa for that, but I don't think you could even go right now if you wanted to. Don't want to, but even if I did, I don't think I could. But yeah, I don't know. I know there's some countries that are just like full on you cannot go to currently, and that list changes over time. Good progress today. Well, we finished Jeju Island. We ran as far as we could because, you know, Jeju's an island, so we just did our full lap. We completed it, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to like loiter on Jeju and find some stuff to do or just push on. But I'm just really vibing with the bike touring, so I kind of just want to keep bike touring. Like ever since I've been back from part 2 of this bike tour here in Korea, I've just been thoroughly enjoying the ride. It's been good. Is Cuba still off limits? Wasn't Cuba always on limits for Canadians? It was Americans that couldn't go to Cuba. Myanmar, Africa, Iran, Syria, North Korea. Yeah. There's a list of places that you just can't really go to. I think some of those you can technically go to, it's just like you probably don't want to. There's a fun list if you go to like the Government of Canada website, and you go to certain countries. I think like Somalia, they're just like, do not go to Somalia at all. If you do go to Somalia, you should prepare a will beforehand, and you should select a designated person to do your hostage negotiation beforehand. Like, they pretty much are just like, if you go to Somalia, you're not coming back, so we don't want to deal with your stuff, so figure it out yourself. I want to see if that's correct. Canada Travel Advisory Somalia. If my stuff will load. Which it's not. And my chat disconnected. Yeah, you actually got a chip there. Promise, pinky promise. I come back. Come back to Japan. Is that a promise?
Promise
song. Yeah. A promise song. I like that. No promise song in Canada.
One more. 指切り玄満。もう一回。指切り玄満。嘘ついたら針千本伸ばす。
Back online. Is it working? No, that's not working. Wow, you're not doing a good job at all. Very disappointed in you. Are you back safe? Yeah, I think we're about to leave. I got chat again, but quick. No, the encoder's not offline. Box, come to me. Alright, it's kind of it's barely holding together. Alright, can I switch back to my other one? Okay, I just want to read a story. Okay, are we still working? .5 minutes to 10-hour stream. That's a short stream for us. But yeah, so it's just like avoid all travel to Somalia. If you're currently in Somalia, despite this advisory, you should leave immediately. Security situation is volatile. Domestic terrorism is high. There's no resident Canadian government office in Somalia, so Canada can't help you. If you're in distress in Somalia, if so, you will have to make your way to the nearest Canadian embassy or consulate, or rely on your own resources. The rule of law is virtually non-existent. It's not where you want to go. Yeah.
168번 손님.
Okay. Anyway, there's places that you probably shouldn't go. But yeah, I think I'm going to wind it down because, yeah, we're just going to cut in and out. My internet's just living on a prayer. My chat just disconnected again, so I'm going to wind it down. Yeah. If I'm live, I can't tell because my chat's down. Alright. Unfortunately, no karaoke. We didn't make it to karaoke time. Going online with Reeve. arrive in Mokpo. I got my cat bag. No, because it'll be 10 p.m. and I'm just looking for a place to sleep. That's it. So no. What are you yapping about? We didn't make it very far. Like, it still shows full bars. I think our issue is we're now all on a low cellular band, like a 700, 800 megahertz band, and that's fine, but it doesn't have as much like bandwidth that it can carry, and we have an entire ferry full of people, all connected to the same cellular towers on the same low cellular band that can't handle this much traffic. So even though it still shows us having a strong connection to the towers, because we're on the ocean and you can actually, you know, as long as you don't go beyond the curvature of the Earth, you can have a good connection to the towers. It's just not able to keep the upload speed up. Is Sarah streaming? I think she might be done until she's in Greece. I think this person rated me the other day. Can I do that? How does that work? Sarah's not on. Okay. So I'm not going to try and raid Sarah. I'm just gonna. I think she raided me earlier. She's streaming in Korea as well. So we want more Korea fix. We got more Korean IRL streams right now. So Gayu, say hi to her. Starting raid now. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll be riding from Mokpo north to finish our final 8 stamps of this tour. So short stream for us today, only 10 hours. But yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow for some more cycling, getting very close to finishing up this Grand Slam tour. It probably won't be tomorrow finish, but probably the next day will be the final day of getting stamps. And then we just have to get back to Seoul to get our freaking gold medal. We're going for gold. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna find a place to chill and drink. I don't know. Alright, see you soon. Thanks for watching. I was gonna say goodnight, but it's day. Good day, everyone. Bye-bye.